Hello. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments of Jatsu. Hope you guys are having a lovely and wonderful Saturday so far. Welcome in. And hello, Shroomy. Hello. We are starting the... Thank you for the first tier redeem. And the Taiyaki redeem. Hey, Zingy. Welcome in. Hello. We are going to be starting the second game and I'm so excited because I have never... Hello, favourite Ace Attorney streamer. Oh, thank you, Shroomy. That's really sweet. Bless you. Yeah, we are starting the second game, which I've not played before. So I get to experience it. Oh, King? Hello. Thank you so much for the resub. Oh my god, 11 months. Let's go. Thank you. That text to speech was like, that was so pathetic. Text to speech, what was that? It was supposed to be a woo, not a woo. It made a funny noise. So yes, I've not played the second game at all, so I get to experience it for the first time with everyone on stream. So this will be interesting because then you can see how good my investigative skills really are. Right, let's do title selection. So I had a little play with this because I was like, how do I select the second game? Because I just literally did a new game or something. But hey Tara, thank you so much for stopping by and I hope you enjoy your taiyaki snack. I hope you all enjoy your taiyaki snacks. I need to work on that animation. I say I need to work on that animation. I actually need to plan one and get it in place. You grab some taro boba and is ready to judge your skills. Judge all you want. So yeah, I had a little play because I was like, how do I even get to the second game? It was that easy. But I was curious to what the continue bit meant. Oh, King, oh my god, 1,000 bits?
King 2 Darks cheered. X 1000. This is due to me being gone so much because it's 8 here in Chicago, Illinois, USA lol.
Oh my god, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. You didn't have to, but thank you. Oh my god, 1,000 bits. That's a lot. That is a lot, King. Thank you. Oh my god. That's very sweet of you and very kind of you. I'm sorry, like the stream times are a little bit weird. I try to... So on Saturdays, it's a little bit weird for me. So I like to do the early afternoon. I say early. This is pretty late afternoon-ish. I like to do the afternoon streams because... Right, it means that once I'm done, then I can go have dinner and then I can have the rest of my evenings to do whatever. And I mostly draw, or well, tonight I won't be drawing. I was going to be drawing. I was like, I can finish off that flick drawing I was working on. However, at the moment I am modding keyboard switches and I finished the set yesterday. So I need to do a sound test recording. It does sound a lot better after the modding. I've got to be absolutely honest. Like, it does sound a lot better. However, I have messed up one of the switches, and it is on the I key. It doesn't push down as much, and it doesn't recognize the when I type on it. So I have to push it like quite a few times. I don't understand your obsession with me. Oh my god, like Shroomy, this is just a whole entire... It's for the finger feels, all right? Especially when you type a lot, you want something that feels good on your fingers. Honestly, it scratches the itch in my brain. And I love the idea of modding because the modding itself keeps my hands busy. So it's very similar to when I'm like customizing like dolls or doing figure paintings. And oh my god. So I talking about figure paintings, I got a Gacha Gundam figurine not long ago, and I mean it's fine as it is. It's good to like just build up and then be like, yeah, all done. But I want to customize it. I want to paint it up. I want to give it all the little fine details. I want to paint in like the metal details, the scratches, like it's been through battle, and then I want to do some proper like photography of it. I am so into toy photography. It's unreal. And this is all because of my hobby in the ball jointed doll. My hobby in ball jointed dolls, and I still collect them. I say I still collect them. I still have my collection, which I don't look at as often as I probably should because they cost me a lot of money, and I should really bring them out for more photos. But I still put in a lot of money to buy them like little clothes. Oh my god, the clothes, they're so cute and so detailed. And I'm like, wow, you seamstresses out there, like making human clothes is hard enough. Making clothes in like 1/6 scale is even harder, or like even just 1/4 scale or quarter scale. That's difficult. I can't sew to save my life. I can sew like a square patch. That's as much as I can sew a pocket. A square patch pocket. That's as far as my sewing goes. You're not going to get much more out of me when it comes to sewing. But Jesus Christ, they're so cute and adorable, and I do like dressing them up and putting them in like different clothes and mix and matching all the different sets, and oh my god, and then the photographing as well, like setting it all up and taking the photos and editing them and then looking at the final result, and I'm like, oh my god, this is a masterpiece. This is a masterpiece. But keyboard switches scratches that other bit of part of my brain, which is just like just keeping my hands busy, just fidgeting. That's what it is. That's all it is, really. But after that, then I get to put them into my keyboard, and then I get to tappity tap 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 tap. And not only does it feel good, it sounds good as well. But yeah, so hopefully once I finish, well, I don't have to. So like I said, I need to do a recording of this first set that I've done, and then I need to finish modding the second set of switches that I have. And I do prefer, so the current set that I have at the moment, which is the first set that I did, is the oh god, what is it called? Key Front Doom switches, and they're tactile switches. I love them. When I was modding these Doom switches, I found a metal plate at the bottom of my my little tub, which means one of my switches is missing a metal plate, which means it's probably not functioning properly. And I did take a look at the I key or switch just to make sure it wasn't that one, because that one was the one that's playing up a bit, but it's not. That one has all of the metal plates in it. So I do not know where this metal plate comes from, and I am not about to take apart all of them again. There are like 68 keys on this keyboard. I'm not taking apart all 68 just to find that one with the missing plate. As long as it all functions fine, I'll probably discover which one it is once I type a bit more on it, and I'm like, oh wait, hang on, this key isn't functioning very well. It must be this one. The clickety click of my friend's keyboard sound is so good that I got my on 60% keyboard just to hear every now and then. Oh my god, yes, join us on the clickety click. Like, it just scratches a different part of your brain, and it sounds so amazing. And like, different switches have produced different sound profiles, which is also something that I'm not a fan of linear switches, but I do like go online and listen to them because they just feel really weird. They just slide about too much. I need that bump in my keyboard. Anyway, I'm not going to go down this tangent or go off in this tangent, because I could be here almost forever for that one. I want to click continue and see what it does. Oh no, okay, just goes to my last save point. So there. Let's go to title select and then new game. Yes! I want to know who the new characters are. I'm excited. And I'm even more excited. Well, I say I'm even more excited. I get to voice them all, but it's interesting. Are we flying again? Here he comes. The presidential plane descends from the western skies, bringing... Oh my god, it's making its final approach and lands on Gord Lake. That was too quick. Just listen to that crowd. Welcome, Shangfa. Welcome, Mr. President. Oh, we receive in the present shout. And now, sir, your audience awaits. This is so dramatic. Honoured friends and allies, I am here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved country face the prosecutor's office of your great country. I butchered that. Is there going to be an assassin already, right off the bat? You have our most heartfelt gratitude. However, friends, do not forget, the battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. He looks like a lion. Ah! I'm sorry. Panic! I'll do the screaming for you guys. Call the prosecutor's office. Get Miles Edgeworth here right away. If anyone can solve this, he can. Look at him, he's so cool. Look at my beautiful Miles Edgeworth. Oh, that is such a cool shot. Man, I want to draw characters like that. Ooh. Wait, isn't Gold Lake the lake where Edgeworth was accused of murder on as well, where he was out on the boat? Oh, this is the famous, so it wasn't Christmas, so it was the day before Christmas, but not Christmas yet. Could be, yeah, it could be. Gold Lake, spectator area. Here he comes. The news must be halfway around the world already. Wait, if Shangfa's involved, that means Detective Lang might make an appearance in this game. We don't know. I don't know. After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's president. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. Of course it's serious. Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, Mia's husband maybe. Yeah, he might be. Like, honestly, he really might make an appearance. I don't know why they bother like hiding the names. We know this guy's Gumshoe. We know it's Gumshoe. Oh, thank goodness you're here, sir. This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with the local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. How's the president, detective? Oh, we still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The medics just boarded the plane a few minutes ago. I see. I hope he's alright. And I suppose you better show me the scene of the crime instead. Right away, sir. Hey, I said hey. Yeah, you, Ruffles. Who's calling him Ruffles? Hey, Tyria, thank you for the taiyaki snack. Crochet lurking. Ooh, what are you crocheting? What are you making? What are you making? You making a hammock? A hammock? Obviously, that isn't Gumshoe. That is Mr. Right. Leg warmers. Ooh, Hatsune Miku style leg warmers. Oh, who's this? Who's that? You're the prosecutor in charge of this here case, ain't ya? Want to give me your first impressions? Anything strike you as odd? No comment. Detective Gumshoe, with me. This person's a new character. Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor. Don't be like that. Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me. Yatakaratsu. Thank you so much, Rumi. Is that a pun on my name? Oh my god, it might be because Kay isn't here, and she might not make an appearance in this game. We don't know. We have no idea. These are all like brand new characters, except for obviously Edgeworth and Gumshoe. They're the two that's going to be, I think, the two that we'll recognise, and obviously Francesca as well. Maybe she might make an appearance. She might not. Well, I guess we won't find out until later. Now, detective, I'll need the facts of the case in as much detail as you can give me. Oh, look at him. He's like, yes, sir. This guy looks like a lion. I'm not the only one that thinks that, right? He looks like a lion. No, I don't know how to spell that, just how to say it. That's absolutely fine. I thought you were using my name as a pun. Because everyone uses my name as a pun. His first sentence is probably a line, yes. He looks like one though. Look at him. And like he is proper. Like that suit is not holding him in at all. That suit is he's bursting out of his suit. He is like, what person wears a suit and just has muscle definition? That suit is too tight. He wears a skinny suit, exactly. Like, I mean, fine, I get like the pectorials and the arms, but he's even got it on his like, on his abs. You can see the abs. That suit has he just painted it on? He's not even wearing a suit, it's just painted on. Wow. Oh dear. Well, the scene was right here at Gold Lake, as you already know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president of Zhangfa. It honestly looks like a lion. Dijin Wang. Is that a pun? Oh my god, Dijin Wang. Yes, I read that. I read about his visit. He's been all over the news for days now. It was raining until just before he landed. Luckily, it let up and he went on stage as planned. And then, smack dab in the middle of his speech, bang! A gun goes off and everyone runs for cover, terrified for their lives. Apparently. Apparently. Truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir. You were summoned on short notice as well. It sure was, right in the middle of my day off. I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case. And then the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? The boss? Yeah, Chief Prosecutor was right here in the park, saw the whole thing. The first chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs. Get me Edgeworth right away, he's the only man for the job. Something like that. I see. Oh, they cordoned the perimeter of the park off as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know. So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere. Good. We have to find the assassin. And now all you gotta do is find him in the middle of that crowd before they strike again. You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are all in danger. We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics. And search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they may seem. Precisely. The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. Alright. Duly noted. Detective Gumshoe, how exactly was the security details surrounding the president's speech organised? Well, sir, our officers were mainly focused on the securing of the perimeter of the park. The president's people took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards. See those guys over there? Maybe we should ask them a few questions. They're twins. Tyria, look! They're bald. Just for you. I'm sorry. Maybe you should knit them hats. They might be cold. I'm sorry. If I want to talk with them, I'll need to walk over and press A. Okay, let's talk with... Can I help you? You're one of the president's bodyguard, correct? Can you tell me how his security detail was arranged during the speech? 2 of our senior operatives were attached to the president, and the rest secured the stage. This isn't our first rodeo. Anything suspicious in that crowd, and we would have spotted it right away. I see. So, the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of his speech. Stop bullying Tyria. I am not bullying Tyria Berry. She loves it when I bully her. But hello, Barry. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Saturday so far. Let's investigate further. We should speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned. I don't think they do. No, Tyria loves it. So that's how you'll go about it, huh? Surely something's seen the pros at work. Care to share a little about what about what happens to that information once you got a hold of it? Bystanders. This one seems persistent, but I can't afford to get distracted. Is this going to be our first male assistant? Because usually we have female assistants. So like Phoenix has Maya, and then Jess is, I am not a sadist. I mean, that's debatable. Hey, Ruffles, I'll ask you a question, dang it. What happens next? Well, we put all the information together and try to find connections. Right, sir? Edgeworth has Gumshoe as his sister. I mean, yeah, that is true. He does. It's just... Okay, you are right. Okay, yeah, Gumshoe is Edgeworth's assistant. So that is... but you say that he's his assistant. He doesn't really follow us around. He always, like, helps us and then he disappears. So, like I said, with Phoenix, he usually has, like, Maya by his side. And she's his assistant. She follows him around and does, like... Well, I say she does some of the investigation work, but she doesn't really. She just sits, well, she mostly is there like, oh, well, this happened and that happened. Oh, I want burgers, Fifi. I want burgers. I love her though, she's cute. And then like in the last game for this one, Edgeworth had Kay Faraday, and she was his assistant. So she hung around with him and whatnot. Because Gumshoe's, the only trouble that Gumshoe gets into most of the time is, he's been accused. Has he been accused? Has Gumshoe been accused of murder? I don't think Gumshoe's been accused, actually. I don't think of a case. I mean, you are the Ace Attorney Reaper. I am. Gumshoe has been accused. In the last game, he was accused of murdering the witness and the prosecutor. But did he get arrested? Is another thing. I don't think he did. I'm trying to think. But no, I don't think so. I mean, to be fair, Gumshoe does class as an assistant, so yeah, I'm not correct that it's always female. However, it is all. Yeah, no, you're right. No. Well, we put all the information together and try to find connections, right, sir? Detective. Oh, don't be so hard on the poor guy. So, connections, you say, and what next? Oh, well, I guess you say we connect the dots. Connect the dots. Connect one piece of information to another. It's Mr. Edgeworth's forte. He's a logic master. I can view what information I have with L and then connect them with X. I should try it now. Just a quick press of L and we'll be off down the path of logic. L. Ooh. Let's go. President was shot. Security was tight for President Wang's speech, but he was still shot at somehow. The president's security detail was on the watch for anything suspect. That's the only two things we've got. So we're saying it was someone from his security team that shot at him? Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack, completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination intent was almost certainly premeditated. I mean, assassination attempts are mostly premeditated. You have to do a lot of planning for stuff like this. That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. The good old logic never fails, huh? Indeed. All we need to do is find the right clues, then make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connections, however, and we'll only wind up further from the truth. Look, get myself some tea. Go, Shroomy. I hope you enjoy your tea. Which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions. How would you know it takes a lot of planning? No comment, Berry. No comment. Begin investigations. Okay. Let's get this investigation started. Time to examine anything that looks suspicious. To examine things, I simply need to walk up to them and press A. If I wish to speak with the detective, I should use X. Oh, he is following us. Ooh. No. No? What's the matter, Edgeworth? Why is he so shocked? You guys can't see his shocked face. Hang on. Let me just hide chat really quickly. He is very shocked. Look at him. Look at him. He is very shocked. Is this why we haven't seen Tyria since you bullied them on stream? No. I don't know what you're... Tyria, please come back. They're suspecting me. Tyria. She probably has me on low volume though, to bless her. Because I know she when she does things and whatnot, she has it on. Edgeworth is shocked at your crimes. I think everyone's shocked at my crimes, Berry. No. Oh my god, he is shocked because it's the Still Samurai. He is upset that the Still Samurai is deflated. Oh, bless him. He is a true fan. I was as surprised as you, sir, but there's no mistaking it. It's the Still Samurai. The Still Samurai, Warrior of Neo Tokyo. It's a popular TV show. Old, young, it doesn't matter. It truly has something for everyone. It beats me why they had a Still Samurai balloon at a welcome party for a foreign president. It is a little odd, although, now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Oh, there's a bullet hole in the flag, right? It's the flag of Shangfa. The key motif is a blazing red phoenix. Wait, what's this? There's something the matter, sir? You don't see it, detective. There's something unusual about this flag. Compare it to the one on the other side of the stage, if you will. Oh, that's beauty right there. Just look at it, flapping in the wind. It's immaculate. Exactly. Which is how a flag should look. And yet, here we see quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think? Right, of course. Is it, I give up. Come on, spill the beans. You can lead a horse to water. I'll just have to move the cursor to the problematic spot and highlight the difference with X. It'll be the bullet hole, right? Can we get it right? There. Look closely. Do you see the hole? Whoa, look at that. You're right, sir. And note the burn marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it. A bullet hole? So you're saying a bullet went through this flag? Is that it? It's the flag of Shangfa. The key motif is a blazing red phoenix. Wait, what's this? Oh, hang on, sorry. Wait, what's this? That wasn't I get confused sometimes. Something the matter, sir? You don't see it, detective. There's something unusual about this flag. The fabric looks pretty fancy, I guess. Must have been expensive. Even more expensive than the drapes in your office, sir, huh? The price of my drapes is neither here nor there, detective. I'm concerned with rather more important matters. For example, compare this flag to the other one, to the one on the other side of the stage. Oh, we just had this. Look closely, do you see the hole? Note the burn marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. Okay, we've done this bit. So you're saying bullet went through this flag. Okay, so that one's done. I don't know why it didn't mark it as done. It breaks your heart, don't it? It does. What villainy could have befallen him? A witness said he popped right about when that gun went off, which would strongly suggest that a bullet struck the balloon. No, shoot me! Why? Why? Oh my god. Why does Simon Says? Oh my god. Fine. I didn't write a whole message. Okay, let's resend it. I'll wait for you to send the message. Go on. And then I'll read out a full message instead of the... You got lucky. No, you can write it. Type it out. It's fine. I'll read it all out. I'll wait for the full message. Which would strongly suggest that a bullet struck the balloon. Looks like we got a case of cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands. This is sacrilege. I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Oh no, Headrest beloved. No. Well, okay. I regret letting you write that whole message. Oh, fine. Simon says, I admit to bully Interior. That is why I'm going to sing karaoke just for her. I changed up a bit. I'm going to send her a private message of me singing again later when no one else can hear me. Oh dear. This is sacrilege. I won't rest until the culprit's been apprehended. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape. Oh, we won't, sir. You can count on it. I think I've gathered enough information for the moment. Time to put the pieces together and see what we can figure out. Ooh, we got enough logic pieces? Pop balloon the moment the gun went off. Assassination attempt. The president was targeted during his speech. A premeditated attack. Flag with hole. So I think the popped balloon and the flag fit together. Yeah, let's go. There's a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too. Which means 2 shots were fired, right, sir? Possibly even 3. The president was shot at as well. Remember? Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were. Investigation's complete. This might be a very quick case. Alright, on with the Ruffles! Ruffles! I love the fact that he calls him Why has he got a bear trap on his bag? I've literally just noticed it. He's a bear trap! What bear are you trapping, boy? Or girl? Actually, we don't know what gender this person is. Y'all figure something out, huh? Care to share? Exactly. Oh, it's a girl. I thought it was a boy. It's a girl. Oh, my bad. My bad. Oh, no. I've been clipped, haven't I? Who exactly is she? Why does she keep shouting at us? Rubbernecker, I guess. Seems pretty interested in the case. Come on, give me something here. No, what's a clip? Yeah, sure, Barry. Yeah, sure. I know you and your clipping ways. We do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine. Let's see if she can tell us anything. Also, Jack, do you know the challenge with Rin where you drew Disney characters as humans? I did with AC characters, but I originally wanted to make chibis but changed last minute. Now they look weird. Oh no. Did you start drawing the chibis and then decided to change them last minute? To like, did you change them into like normal proportions or keep to chibi proportions? But AC characters as humans are really cute. You have to share with us some of them. Who's your favourite AC character? Like Animal Crossing character? Yeah, I agree with Berry. I don't think that'll look weird at all. No, fine. Let's see if she can tell us anything. Oh, okay. It is a girl. I just saw the back of her and I just assumed spiky hair equals boy. That was my bad. I'm sorry. I shouldn't assume. There you are. Tabby Lloyd, at your service. I'm looking into the case for, well, just for me right now, but... Tabby Lloyd, oh my god. The name. The pun. It's tabloid. Tabby Lloyd. Jesus. I love the thing he did in the spa, Berry. What did Berry do in the spa? Heckles, thank you, Shumi. Wrong. Yeah. Yeah, that was my bad. Wrongly assumed. Looking into the case. Miss Lloyd, was it? Miss Lloyd, there's something Well, what can you tell me? Any exclusive details you want to share? What did he say? Miss Lloyd, there's something I'd like to ask you. Okay. But her music is so fun though. How about the pub? Have they made any demands? Wait, so you lied? Technically, yes, I did lie. What about them? What about them there, Ruffles? What about them there, Ruffles? Where does a fella buy a cravat like that? Okay, at least the lights are only at 20. Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking questions here. Dang, and here I thought I could get me something juicy for my piece. I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard? Why, I most certainly cannot. Oh, I beg your pardon. I can't just be handing out leads for free. That stuff's my livelihood. Oh, come on. Don't hold out on us. We've got to share sometimes. Me hold out on you? Well, if you're going to be like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye. Wait. Wait for what exactly, huh? Huh? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone. I'm an only child. I don't share. And the funny thing is, you're not even lying. You are an only child. But you do share. Berry's not, that's not true. Berry does share. Berry gives, like, whenever I hang out with Berry, she always gives me, like, really good gifts, like snacky gifts. She's like, oh, I found these and I thought of you. It's like, oh, thank you, Berry. That's really sweet. That's really kind. I appreciate you. 7 siblings? What? So is there 8 of you then? Trumi? Like, 8 children in total? You like the long pause? What long pause? Wow, that is a big family. You guys must have had, like, how do you survive? Yeah. That's a lot of views. Like, that's a lot of views. It's not a bad thing. Because whilst I only have 2 fights to survive, survival of the fittest. So I have 2 younger sisters, but my dad has 6 other siblings, so there's 7 of them. And like, because of that, I have a load of cousins. I have so many cousins. There's so many of us. Like, it's unreal. When we were younger, it used to be a lot of fun because, you know, there's so, and we're all like similar age-ish. Thinking about that. Oh, wait, hang on. Maybe. I think only me and 1 other cousin share the same birth year, but the rest of us were all born in different years, which is quite interesting now that I think about it. Or maybe another set of cousins. Maybe it's 2 sets of cousins that are born in the same year. I can't remember. See, I can't remember because I don't remember my cousins' birthdays at all. I only remember 1 cousin's birthday because I'm quite close to her. Yeah, I think it's only maybe 2 sets of cousins. So me and 1 cousin and then another set of cousins that are born in the same years. So me and 1 other, and then the other 2 were born in a different year, but, you know, 2 and 2. But every other cousin is born in a different year. So yeah, we're quite well balanced. And we used to hang out a lot as kids. We used to, you know, go out to the park, play, fly kites. That was one of my best memories with my cousins, flying kites and actually getting a kite to lift off. Like, because we worked together, we held each other out and managed to get them flying, and it was so much fun. I learned how to ride a bike for my cousins as well. That's another core memory there. But yeah, no, we used to hang out a lot. So I understand, like, the big family can be quite fun, but it can also be quite problematic at times. But yeah, you guys must have been really, like, lively in your house. Trumi, like, there's 8 of you. Wow. Is there like a massive age gap between all of yous, or are you guys like spaced out within like 2 to 3 years kind of thing? We're out of moves here. How to move? I wouldn't be so sure. Oh, what do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Most are out of the house. That's fair enough. As you know, Detective, I like to play a little chess. And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others. Sorry, sir, but this is all going way over my head. No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defense may seem, it can always be overcome. Watch and learn, Detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let us picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Oh, this is new. This is a new mechanic. Hello? Now, we must analyse the state of play. You ain't getting nothing out of me. Not until you give me something in return. My opponent has dug herself in deep. Her defences won't be easily broken. But I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious not just of my strategy, but also of the passing time. That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. If my opponent gets too agitated... If you're fixing to ask me something, will you danged well ask it already? I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. But then, when I see a crack in my opponent's armour, I pounce. I should begin by finding out what it is that she does. Alright, time to make my opening gambit. Ah, Prosecutor's Gambit! This is why it's called that. Okay, find out what she does for a living. What is it that you do? Oh, it's a timer? Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is that you do? Sure. Oh, I could totally not do that. Think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut. That's my job. Is it now? So you do something you won't or can't tell anybody about? Shut up. I ain't no lawbreaker if that's what you're insinuating. You're clearly hiding something. Don't you see? There's nowhere left to hide. Oh, that didn't work. I'm not rightly sure what you're getting at here, Ruffles. Curses. I should have picked my words more wisely. Oh, okay. It's more effective to bide my time, the more agitated or upset my opponent seems. And when they're vulnerable, that's the time to go on the verbal offensive. Okay. What is it that you do? Why don't you begin by telling me about what is it that you do? Sure, I could totally not do that, okay. Okay, so we need to bide our time instead of... Ooh, okay. I'm a law-abiding everyday citizen, and you got no reason to say otherwise. Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important work indeed. Huh? Well, sure, I guess. Leastways, it'll be once I bag my first big scoop. I see. It's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct? Oh, dang. Sure. I'm your friendly neighbourhood reporter. The hungriest cub on the beat. And that's the mystery of what she does for a living solved. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. Oh, we get the time back. Okay, cool. With the opening moves concluded, the mind game approaches. What else does she have to tell us? Where's the record here? Were you at the scene of the crime? At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime? Come on now, Ruffles. You ain't gonna give little old Tabby something first. Absolutely not. Then I ain't giving you nothing neither. You think I'm a sucker? Think again. Bide my time. Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta give me something. Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger. I ain't scared. I'm a pro. Takes more than the sound of a little gunfire to faze me. You heard gunfire, did you? You may be a pro, as you put it, but I'd say you're still a little wet behind the ears. You say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something. Double dang. Fine. I was here. I saw it. Came to report on the big speech. Wound up reporting on a shooting. And you won't get no more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles. If she came to report on the event, she must have made a record. She must have made a record of some kind. Oh my god. Ooh. I am hydrating. Oh my god. I need to make space. Here we go. Sit there. A record I'd very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue as to where to take the conversation next. Where's the record you brought in? There we go. We'll do this one. You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind. You got more questions. You got to give me something first. That's the deal. I'm not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know. Sorry, Raffles. Can't help you. Time to deploy my clue. You must have bide my time. Hey, partner. This ain't no time for the silent treatment. You hear? I'm a busy woman. Seems I misjudged that one. No! It's more effective to buy my time the more agitated or upset my opponent seems. And when they're vulnerable, that's the time to go on the verbal offensive. Okay, right. We've done this bit, so we end up... No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on the record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where's yours? Show me yours and I'll show you mine. I'm sorry. Of course I made a record. I told you I'm a pro. Dang near wore my shoes out running around on this one. Which is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person who asks me. I'm not just anyone, young lady. I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Was that no? No. Don't you young lady me. You ain't getting it, no matter how many times you ask. Yeah, you tell her. No, old young lady as many times as I want. Should have been. You understand, don't you, Raffles? It ain't nothing personal. I understand that your job is a difficult one. You do? Well, ain't that sweet? And in such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you'll ever succeed. Nah, I'll go plenty far. I'm sure of it. Yeah. Just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to nab my scoop. Oh, she let go. Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success. So dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event to tape. Dang it. This is my scoop you're messing with, my big break. Fine, sure. I recorded the whole darn thing. It's all right here. You got me, okay? Checkmate. He's so cool. Mind chess, checkmate. You're something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary. Never mind that. Now play us the tape. They should finally tell us how many shots were fired. Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. You played me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the chief ever played me so good. So you gotta agree to be chief number 2 and be mentor to a rising star, aka me. She is gonna be our new assistant, right? It sounds like it. The fact that her name's Tabby Lloyd, I don't know. Sometimes she might not be. She might just be a witness. Because she has a pun name. Although Gumshoe's got a pun name as well. You still got... Yeah, we did still get a girl. So now I'm thinking, is she the assistant or is she not? Or is she just the tutorial assistant? Chief number 2, huh? Kind of like a second parent. That's a big responsibility, sir. And one more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. So Gumshoe's name is a pun on the fact that he's a police officer. I think Gumshoe is another name you call a police officer or something. You'll have to look that one up because I do remember it. Yeah, his name is a pun on being an officer. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of mentor wouldn't give his star pupil the exclusive, huh? She's a different woman to refuse. She's a difficult woman to refuse, and I need to hear the recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story's yours until the case is solved. And the job of chief number 2? I think not. You're no fun. But I guess a girl can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? Alright, you got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles. Good. Then our first order of business is to listen to that tape. Hey Josh, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Saturday so far. You look funny today. I am looking funny today. I couldn't be bothered. I need to a little small. I am small though. I am only tiny. I am tiny. I have no other words. I'm just tiny. Oh, hey Jay. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you all having a lovely, wonderful Saturday. How do you have a hangover, Josh? I know you drank quite a bit last night. How was your rum? I hope you didn't take my advice and actually put only a shot of Coke into the rum. That was not good advice. I'm sorry. I do not have a hangover. That's good. Make sure you stay hydrated though. Why is the rum gone? You did drink a bit. It sounded like it from the way you were messaging. Oh dear. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed yourself last night. I was relaxing, all cool. That's good. That's good. Good. Then our first order of business is to listen to that tape. Oh, how many gunshots are we going to hear? Kashak. Kashak. They made sound effects of the honor friends and allies. I'm here today to deliver a message. We love the Republic of Shangfa. We do. Have you played the games, Josh? What's called in the official release? It is called Shangfa in the official release. You were right. You are right. Oh, you play the fan translation version? Ah, nice. I did not. I love the games, but I refused to play the fan translation. Not because it was bad or anything. The fans did an amazing job translating it. I was just being really, I don't know, stubborn. But this is my first time playing the second game, so no spoilers if you can, please. It's not as good as the official. Oh really? Okay, well I'm playing the official anyway. I won't spoil it. Thank you. Honor friends and allies, I'm here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved country are no more. The president's speech. It's weird seeing all the name changes though, and it bothers me. That's fair. Yeah, I had. So when the official release came out, I did see a lot of people complain about the fact that the names didn't match the fan translation, which makes sense because it's a fan's translation. So the names aren't going to match. And I heard that some people say the fan translation names were a lot better than the official translation names, or that it was weird and they couldn't get used to it, and they were annoyed that it wasn't used in the official. Yeah, it makes sense. So I prefer old ones because nostalgia. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I prefer the DS version of this game, but that's also because it had like the more pixely look. New ones are better puns. That I mean, Tabby, Miss Lloyd. She's called Tabby Lloyd. Her pun name's obviously Tabloid. Oh yeah, no worries, Shroomy. Josh won't spoil it. He's a good egg. Josh is. Josh is a good one. It's a good little egg, so he won't spoil. Right. The president passionately addresses the assembled crowd. Either your berry can pin that message for other people. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? What type of egg is it? Is it boiled, pan-fried, poached, or scrambled? Or thank you, berry. Quail egg. Quail eggs are quite tasty, actually. I used to, so I don't eat them as often, but we do sometimes have them at home. Never had them. They're like normal eggs but smaller. That's all it is, Josh. It's just smaller egg. That's all it is. I've had duck eggs as well. Duck eggs taste a little bit different. Not that much more different, but they do taste slightly different. Is Josh or Yoshi that throws eggs? It is Yoshi that throws eggs. I'm a Yoshi that ponders upon eggs as if they were orbs. Why are you pondering upon the eggs, Josh? You're supposed to be sat on them. hatching them, not pondering on them. Philosopher Yoshi. Oh dear. As if trying to shake off the reports of his declining popularity by sheer force of will. Oh, I'm gonna have to move my keyboard. Hang on. Keyboard's in the way. Let's move you. That there's me. Can't be a little live commentary to set the scene. Because you're a wizard. Wizard of Josh. The meeting's scheduled for just after the speech, correct? He seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yatagarasu situation behind him, as well he should be. This is a great day for all of us. Whose voices are these? Oh, there was these two old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole damn time. I know their voices from somewhere. Wait, the part where the gun goes off is right after this. You're a wizard, Josh. Did you receive a letter by Al? I just... The president thrusts his fist into the air as excitement reaches fever pitch. The battle against evil rages on. Here today I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. It was a pigeon actually, but I did receive a letter. Oh, those two shots. What the... Was it a pigeon from the streets of London or a fancy pigeon? Was it, you know those, bless those pigeons. So was it like a really greasy pigeon with a missing foot? Zingy the pigeon VTuber was working hard. It was the mangiest pigeon you can think. Or mangiest even. So, 2 shots are fired. Like average Midlands pigeons. I mean, they're in London too, so you know. Oh, sorry, Zingy. Zingy's been working too hard. So he's turned mangy. Mangy even. Mangy? Yup, and that tells us something. Something very important indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. Does it? Of the 2 shots fired, one hit the president, which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of the shooter. Oh! Wait, the only possible place from which a balloon could have been fired through the balloon? From which a bullet, not a balloon. I was like, wait, what? A bullet? But a balloon? The only possible place from which a bullet could have been fired through the flag and into the balloon is... It'd be here, right? Because that's the trajectory where... It must have been here, the stairs.
Take that!
Here, yes, there's no doubt about it. This is where our shooter was standing. You sure about that, Ruffles? Watch your mouth, kid. Mr. Edris' powers of deduction never fail. He takes the evidence, puts it together, uses his logic, and bam, out comes the truth. Every time. Can't wait to hear the logic behind this one. Well, sir, how'd you do it, sir? One moment, Yes, It's alright, Ruffles. We all make mistakes. Oh, was that a mistake? You picked the wrong spot? 2 bullets were fired. We know that for a fact. If we draw a straight line along the path of each bullet, our 2 lines should converge on a single point. A point where our culprit was standing. Wait. What, so here? It doesn't make sense, right? So the president was shot as well. So from here in the crowd. Oh, no, because that doesn't make sense. Am I being dumb? Because yeah, like if I draw a straight line from here, like here, it comes into here. Like, it does cross the middle, but it comes into here where the crowd is. So what here? Draw a line between the flag and the balloon gives us the trajectory of one of our bullets and places our shooter on the left-hand side of the spectator area. Oh, okay, right. I was being dumb. I'm sorry. I was being dumb. You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I know I am. Detective Gumshoe, I'll need to examine the left side of the spectator area. Roger that, sir. So you need me to clear all these people out of the way, I guess. I do, and what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating. So I'll need you to be quick about it. Yes, sir. Chief, hey, I'm talking to you, Chief. I suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd. I surely do. You want to let me help out. This stuff's my forte. I'm the best crowd herder you ever did see. I'll prod, pummel and push them wherever you like. A very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business. I'm nobody's chief. Whatever you say, I mean, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Your wish is my command. I somehow doubt that. Are we going to move everyone? Oh, he is. Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you. Miss Loy here cleared everyone out, just like that. You should have seen it. Oh, you ain't seen nothing. The chief, my other chief, that is, she sends them running twice as quick. Oh, who's her chief? Oh, we have a female chief? Ooh, this will be interesting. She sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easy on the poor girl. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have. All that running around. Your clothes are covered in mud. Or is it from Karma again? I don't know, Shroomy. I guess we'll find out. Your clothes are all covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I can do. Huh? You mean my jacket? Oh, don't be worrying your pretty little head about that. It's reversible. All you gotta do is switch it around and alakazam. No more dirt. Yeah, but then the dirt's on the inside. No, you still gotta wash the jacket. Yeah, my fault's exactly, Edgeworth. On the outside, perhaps, but you still have something of a problem with the inside. We're ready to get back to the investigation whenever you are, sir. The crowd has trampled the entire area. We'll be lucky to find any traces of our shooter at the least. Oh. It's a Mr. Steve. Stevius McStinkinson. Oh, sorry. Sorry, that came out without thinking. I'm so sorry. I tried to stop myself. And it came out anyway. I'm so sorry. I really did try to stop myself saying it. Sorry. I tried. Oh my god. Thank you for the resub, Steve. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. That's exactly what my brain is doing right now. Oh my god. All the alerts. But welcome in. Hello, Steve. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. Aside from being called Stinky by accident. I'm sorry. It honestly just came out without thinking. I really tried hard to stop myself. I was like, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. I did it. But Sandwichy, hello, thank you. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend. Let me get you that hydrate. Hang on. I have a lemon and ginger green tea. No idea why you were laughing. I'll explain in a minute. Hang on. And a big stretch. Okay. So Steve resubbed and then I said thank you, Stevius McStinkington. I meant to stop myself from saying McStinkington. I actually meant to say Steve is McStevenson. But my mouth went quicker than my brain. So it's McStinkington came out instead of McStevenson. And that's why I'm laughing. But welcome in. I hope everyone is doing well. Poor Stinkinson. I'm so sorry. It just came out. Oh dear. This is why he doesn't like me. This is why Steve hates me. Because I call him Stinky. I'm sorry. I will try and not call you Stinky. But it goes so well though, because like Stinky Steve, right? I remember at work there was I understand why he doesn't like you. Calling people stinky. You prefer smelly Steve. Look, everyone prefers the name Stinky Steve. We have at work there was a G4S guy. He was also called Steve, and so I wasn't the one who had to deal with him. One of my colleagues did, and she'd always come back in. She was like, "He's so stinky," and we just nicknamed him Stinky Steve. The poor guy. He spends money on you. Call him Stinkinson. I know, right? I'm so rude and ungrateful and unappreciative, right? Ah, dear. I'm sorry. I apologize. He enjoys the bullying anyway. It's fine, Josh. It's fine. He loves it, really. Right, let's investigate this area. Oh, dear. You believe that? He's a masochist. It's fine. You even got to pick through the trash yourself? A prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh? Who's the stinky one now? Detective Gumshoe. No! Edgeworth, you can't do that. Oh my god, poor Gumshoe. Stinky. Oh my god, no. I nearly said something really bad. Because Gumshoe's first name is Dick. And he said Stinky Dick. Oh my god. That's so awful. I need to stop and think about the things I say before I say it. It's so bad. I'm sorry. Okay, right. I'm gonna get sus commanded as well for saying that. Right away, sir. The faithful detective scrabbles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished. Thank you, Shumi. Let's see now. Come to Papa, little treasures. Luck, thank you for the luck sandwichy. Study? What are you studying? Is he enjoying himself? Bingo! A popsicle stick. Gotta love the jokes they put on these. Detective. Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence. I was questioning it, but you called yourself out there. I did. I think we got something. To get recertification. Ah, okay. Good luck. I hope the study goes well, and I hope you pass your exams with flying colours. I think we got something. Good work, detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Does it say pipe? Oh, it does. By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can uncover hidden details. Oh, we sure can. Just tell me which way you want it, sir. We can rotate the item with R. If you want, I can move it closer or further away too. I need to get it done before classes start again. Go, you got this, sandwichy. So I can study some more? Yeah, be ahead of your class. Show them who's the smartiest, smarty pants. But no, honestly, I hope it goes well. And then I also hope that the classes go well. I can use the L to examine an object up close and R to move out for a bigger picture. Not me, I'm stupid. No, I doubt that very much. If there's a will, there's a way. And you will definitely find a way. And when you spot something, just say the word. I can point out suspicious areas with the cursor and press A to inspect them more closely. Alright, let's see what we can discover. Let's go. What can we discover of this bag? Can we open it? Oh, we can. There's a gun in there. Oh wow, there's an actual proper map. This is a document of some kind. Less cover for lakeside now, eyes on this area. Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. Who's Knight? Oh, this is really planned out. Knight to immediately escort President to plane in case of emergency. Oh, those are the two, those are the two bold bodyguards, right? Lead Rook and second Knight. Knight to immediately escort President to a plane in case of emergency. Stay frosty, we know who might be in the audience. We know who might be in the audience? Who's going to be in the audience? I have to work hard to be slightly above average. I mean, that's a case, I mean, you're not the only one, to be honest. Like, I want to use myself as an example. I don't know why that took me so long to think about. I was just like, can I? Yeah. So I'll use myself as an example. So I'm not the brightest person. I'm not exactly the brightest light bulb out there. And it takes me, I need to study quite hard to get to where, well, I had to study quite hard to get to where I am. And I worked very hard as well. I know sometimes I'm like, oh, it's not good enough and stuff. And I do feel that. So you're not alone in feeling that way. And unfortunately, it is that some people have to work extra hard to get to where they are. And some people just, you know, flow through life like it's easy, piss easy. I am not one of them people. I do not flow through life piss easy on easy mode at all. I struggle. I am climbing mountains. You know, it's never been easy in my life is what I'm trying to get across. Most people aren't smart. They think they are smart. I only know a few people where I think, shit, they are smart. I mean, yeah, it's the same here. Like, a lot of people who act like they're smart, and then it's like, oh, no, you just sound dumb. You just sound pompous. You are just a wannabe. But no, a lot of people do have to work extra hard. And to be honest, there are probably a lot of things that you are good at and you find very easy to pick up and stuff. And, you know, it's different for each individual person. I know that, like, I'm going to use art as an example. I know that when people see my art, they're like, oh, you're really good, Jatsu. It's like, thank you. Like, that's very kind of you. And they're like, oh, you're so talented and stuff. But it's not natural talent I have. I've spent many years honing my drawing skills and getting to the point that I am now today. And that's all stuff that people don't really see because especially for people that don't know me or haven't known me for a very long time, they haven't seen like the many years behind what I am achieving today. I mean, even today with my artwork, I still think I could do so much better. Like, there's so much room for improvement, and you know, it's always an upward struggle. And then I also see other people who are like much younger than me, and they're like, oh, look, I drew this. I'm like, wow, like, you flow through life so easily. Like, I'm so envious of that. However, we all have different like strengths and weaknesses. We also have different how can I put it as well? I'm not very good with words this afternoon. I do apologize, so bear with me. So I mean, each of us also have different life difficulties as well, things that hinder us in life. You know, we don't all go through life the same way or experience life the same way. So, you know, it's you should be proud regardless, even if it's the small things that you end up achieving, because even the small achievements are achievements. I'm very good at self-deprecation, self-loathing. I'm the same. Sandwichy, I am the same. And I'm sorry that you have to go through that as well. It's not great. But, you know, you just have to remind yourself, actually, those thoughts are probably irrational thoughts. And the rationality of it is that you probably are good at certain things and a lot of other things as well. And you probably are. Well, you probably are. I don't know you very well, so that's why I'm using the word probably. Because I don't want to be like, you are amazing and then realize actually you're not. Sorry, that's probably not very helpful. I'm sorry. Today I'm not very good with words. But yeah, no, you probably are a very amazing person. You just don't see it or know it yourself. And I know that. Like, even for myself. We've sidetracked. I'm going to go back to the game. I'm going to go back to the game because otherwise I'm going to go off on a really weird tangent and we don't want this. Oh, the game is falling asleep on me. I'm not. I'm very average, but I have self-awareness. I have high self-awareness. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being average. Like, trust me, average is fine too. Honestly, you don't have to be amazing to be seen or respected or have friends. You can just be yourself is all I've got to say. Exactly. It's not most people. Majority of people are average. Majority of people in the world are average. And average is fine. There's nothing wrong with being average. I'm average. Let's put it that way. I'm average too. This is a document of some kind. What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan. It's a diagram of the president's security arrangements. It shows how the president's bodyguards were positioned. It even has these people's names on it. Rook and Knight. So his bodyguards aren't natives of Shangfa. I heard he uses some private security firm. But why not employ people from his own country? I know why not. You want to hear a little tabloid exclusive? You really know something. Average is good. I like being average. Exactly. It's fine. Sure I do. I was over the embassy not long ago. Not so long back, sniffing out a story. While I'm there, one of the sources tells me that President's got more enemies got hairs on your head, including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force. Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. Oh wow, so this president doesn't even have friends in his own law enforcement? Okay, no more procrastination. Steady. Go, go, go! Hope it goes well, Sandwichy! I wonder if one of these enemies could have been behind the attempt on his life. But what was it doing dumped there in that bag? You raise an interesting point. It's a document relating to a matter of national security. It would surely be highly classified. Huh? Hey, there's something else in here. It's a gun! I saw the gun first. My. What's a gun doing in there? Sir, this bag, it's got to belong to the... Yes, it could well have been disposed of by our would-be assassin. A revolver. It would have taken a lot of nerve to dump it here in all the chaos. Amid all the chaos, even. Could this be the work of a professional? That would explain the security plan too. I think we need to take a very close look at our latest find. What are we going to find? Oh, wait, how many bullets are fired? This part is called the grip. Get a grip! I've had a few guns in my time though. They've never felt quite right in my hand. This one is no exception. Fun fact, Jatsu's held a gun before. Actually, I've held several guns. 2 spent bullets in the cylinder, matching the 2 gunshots heard at the recording. That proves it. This must be the weapon that was used. Okay. Anything else that we can find? And this is a laser sight. It can be lined up with a target to make aiming a bit easier. If I press this here, Gumshoe's going to blind everyone. Yep, definitely a red laser. Could the assassin have used a laser sight to target the president? That bag was a real find, huh? It just goes to show, a bag in the hand is worth 2 in the trash. Nice work, detective. Now there's something else I'd like to ask of you, if you don't mind. I need you to take the bag and the gun to forensics and see if we can find any prints. On it, sir. A good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation along. I got the results for you, sir. That was quick. That was quick. You bet it was. Tell the techs it was ultra super high priority. But, they came up empty. And they checked everywhere. Inside and out, top to bottom, sir. They even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them. I should have known it wouldn't be easy. Yeah, that was super quick. This wooden sign looks almost brand new. I imagine it was placed here recently. What's it say? 50 yards to the Gordy Museum and 70 yards to the, never mind. What's the matter, detective? Just read it, will you? 70 yards to the boathouse. Feels like a million years since the whole sorry affair unfolded. Fond memories, detective. Yeah, fond memories, sir. That was when we had, that was when Edgeworth was accused of murder at the boathouse. And that was when the guy... Who is this man that just stood here? Well, this is quite the situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, who is this man? Who is he again? Oh, oh my god, I didn't recognise him. It's Payne? Really? It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth, Winston Payne. We work together at the prosecutor's office. So Winston Payne's name is also pun. It's more of a like wincing pain because he's always wincing in pain. He's a prosecutor. What brings you here today, Mr. Payne? Well, indeed. Why, only the invitation of the chief prosecutor himself. His voice, I recognise it from the tape recording. Was he one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where's the chief prosecutor? He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him, and only him, out through the cordon. So you had me summoned on short notice and then left before I even showed up. Rude. Oh, Edgeworth. Oh, maybe this guy recorded something. You're from the news channels. Yep. Can I help you? You must have footage of the event. You mind if I take a look? Wish I could help you, but that might be a little tricky. And why is that, huh, pal? You got a problem with doing your civic duty or something? No, it's just that my camera was knocked over in all the panic. And now I can't get it to work. That footage would have helped immensely. Just our luck. Oh, who's laughing? Who's this laugh? What the? You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth. I know that voice. It's Kay! Oh my god, she's made an appearance! I was not expecting her in the second game. But hey, look at her! She's here! So we do have an assistant. Okay, so Tabby Lloyd is not our assistant, and Kay is. Honestly, I leave you alone for 2 seconds, but don't worry, your hero is here to save the day. That's right, the one, the only Kay Faraday. Yeah, it's Kay! Hero. Only you would give yourself a title like that. Yay! So you're not a great thief anymore? Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. I'm taking time out for some intensive training. Being the second Yatagarasu doesn't come easy. Kay helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working on a case. This story only starts 2 weeks after the big case. The case of the Yatagarasu, a mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will, and who claimed only to steal the truth. She calls herself the second Yatagarasu, the successor to the so-called Great Thief. Damn, that is quick. Yeah, it is quick. I was expecting at least a month time period, but clearly not. Only 2 weeks. There's not a lock I can't open. There's not a lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. And when it comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough. What are you doing here, Kay? What do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course. I suppose she did mean being fond of such things. Wait, she did mean being fond of such things? What? What is that? I suppose she didn't mention, not mean, oh my god. I suppose she didn't mention being fond of such things. And afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys, but now I don't have to. Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright and breezy as ever. Hey, Gummy, how you been? You're looking pretty full of beans yourself. So, Kay, Are you really here to save the day? Yup. Prepare for your jaw to hit the floor. For best pal in the world, for best pal. Your best pal here in the world. Oh my god. Your best pal in the world here only went and took pictures of the whole shebang. Did you now? Then you better show them to me. Wow. Your jaw didn't even drop an inch. What's a girl got to do to impress you, huh? I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor here is about as much fun as a danged toothache. Won't even let me call him Chief. Ah, but I'm forgetting my manners. Tabby Lloyd, ace reporter, at your service. Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right, he's no fun at all. This one time You two can chat later. Okay, can I see those pictures? Boo. Fine. Here. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, so it wasn't the two bald guys, but his security guys do look like chess pieces. They do look like the Rook of the Night. Can you guys see it? Jesus. Talk about being on the nose. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, so the president had a laser dot on his head. They were aiming for his head. Are those like briefcase like shields? Lol, it is the neckband on the right one. Yeah, it is. Like it's to make him like it's to mimic the chess piece. Oh my god, it's so on the nose. I took this one right when the gun went off. It was total chaos. People running everywhere. The president and his two bodyguards. The names on the security plan were Knight and Rook, I think. What's that? What's what? Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you've provided us with a vital clue. How your eyes just lit up like a pair of danged Christmas trees. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, care to tell the readers what you spotted? A contradiction. Huh? What now? I don't see nothing strange. Allow me to show you. This picture shows the moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something different. I need to highlight the point of contradiction, and then employ my powers of deduction. First, to find the contradictions in the photograph. What is the contradiction? Is it? Yes, this is it. I'll simply press X to make my deduction. Now, to present the evidence that proves the contradiction. Rook and Knight. Oh, so right, okay. So Knight has an injury. That's why he's got the neckband. But what evidence proves? I mean, that doesn't prove anything, because even if the person was there and the red dot would have been an angle. Can it be the gun? Present of Shang-Fa. Hide. I didn't realise we could hide it to look back. Oh my god. This is so smart. But why is it there? So it was around his face. Is it this? I'm gonna present this. He said Eureka, so does that mean we're correct or we're wrong? There's clearly a contradiction here. If you say so, sir. I can't see anything myself. You don't see it. That's so obvious. That's a contradiction itself. Mr. Edgeworth, you know if you made a mistake, you can just tell me, don't you? Oh, we made a mistake. Is that the silver sound? It is! It was deflated, Trumi, and Edward was so sad. He was so upset by it. He was like, oh, it's deflated. Oh, boo. How could it be deflated? Of all things, bless him. He was absolutely devastated that it was deflated. A mistake. I've done no such thing. And I'll prove it to you. I've already located what's contradictory between this photograph and the evidence. But what's now to present the evidence that proves the contradiction? Because it's not the dot that we're on, it's his face. We are on his face. Is it his nose? Please don't tell me it's his nose. Please don't tell me it's his nose. But yeah, look, it's the still samurai balloon, Trumi. It's deflated and sunken into the Gordy Lake. Bless him. Oh my god, it is his goddamn nose. Are you serious? It's his nose? Look closely at the picture of the president in this newspaper clipping, if you would, Mr. Lloyd. Now look at Kay's photograph compared to, now look at Kay's photograph. Compare the two carefully. Now, what am I looking for here? You should nose that. I'll leave now. Thank you, Barry. Well, I'll be. Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead. Something that wasn't there in the other picture. Oh, it's not his nose. His foot. Wait, hang on. But that's the red dot, right? They can't. This is so stupid. Sometimes I can't with these games. I love them, but sometimes I really can't. Right, we've already said that there was a laser pointer on the gun. Now there's a red dot on the president's head. Surely that's the laser pointer, right? They can't be. Right, okay, fine. Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead, something that wasn't there in the other picture. What is that? Some kind of birthmark? Yeah, guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead. No, oh my god. I'm well ahead of the game. I hardly doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the other picture was taken. Did he get bitten by a bug then, maybe? Yeah, that's it. That right there's a big old bug bite. And here I thought it was something important. That look on your face. You should know that the road to the truth is paved for just such seemingly trivial details. Oh, a game with the face. All right. Duly noted, Chief. So it's not the nose. Assassination attempt. The president was targeted during a speech. Premeditated. A red birthmark. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. They want me to connect these two dots. This is so silly. It's obviously the laser. No. I've solved the mystery of the red birthmark. For God's sake, that's not a mystery. Really? So it wasn't a big bug bite? No, what we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappear. It is in fact the beam of a laser sight. Then our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead. And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out. Obviously they thought you weren't smart enough. I mean, okay, fine, I understand that the first chapter of every single Ace Attorney game is the tutorial chapter. So they ease you into the game and they kind of get you into understanding how things work. But this is just silly. This is silly. We all know it's the laser pointer. It's so obvious. And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out. Yeah, that's got to do more than an itch. Indeed, I think the president may be in even more danger than we thought, and that the gun we found was the weapon used in the crime. Why would the perp use the laser sight though? He's right. You stand out like crazy using something like that. Pew pew pew! It's not like you can just go around shooting lasers all over the place. No, and anyone who saw it could trace it right back to the shooter. It seems like a pretty bad idea all around. Oh, I almost forgot. I took a couple more pictures. Maybe the laser sight's in one of them. It's a long shot, but it's worth a look at. Alright, Kay. Let's see these other pictures. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here's one I took just before everything started going south. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her. She's like, selfie. It might be more useful to us if half the frame wasn't taken up with your face. That's so rude, Edgeworth. Hey, can you blame me for wanting to get a selfie of the president? Lucky for you, this was right before the gun went off. And this one I showed you before is from just after the first shot was fired. The second shot came just seconds after this. Then there's... It's just a picture of someone's butt. Very nice, Kay. Nicely done. A picture of a butt. What's this? I can hardly see anything. I got knocked over when everyone started running right after that last picture. Guess I must have pressed the shutter by accident. I'm not sure this one's going to be much use, kid. And that's all of them. I bet you that last picture, even though it's of a bunch of butts, it might be the... Oh. Do you see that? It's the person in the red hoodie, isn't it? They're the shooter. And that's Max Payne. Max Payne had... But wait. Didn't Tabby Lloyd say that she had someone standing in front of her that was really loud in her recording, but she's not here in this photo? Do you think Tabby Lloyd is our suspect? Do you think that that's the case? So the person in the red hoodie is definitely the suspect, I reckon. Because Max Payne had the laser on his back and he's whispering to, I'm assuming, the chief of prosecutors. That's the second shot. And this is the butts. There's a shoe, there's an umbrella. There, look, in the red jacket. Can you see in between? In the middle-ish? To the right? That person in the red jacket's running away. So we're looking for someone in a red jacket. Okay. We are smart. We can solve this. Time to take a closer look. Oh, we already did. Okay. Let's examine the picture from before the shooting. Is there any hint of the laser sight here in this picture? Yes, there is. Right here. We already established this. Take that! Take that! There. I see it. What is it, sir? Okay, done drawing AC characters for today. Nice, Shumi. You're going to have to share them in the spa. Show us what you've done. What is it, sir? Look closely at the person in the red hood. Whoa, there it is. Indeed. That's our laser sight right there. So that's our perp? The one in the red hood must be. The shooter, yes. We found them, and all thanks to yours truly. Indeed. You led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief, the truth. You may have captured our would-be assassin in one of your other photos too. Let's take another look. We already did find him. Our red-hooded suspect could be in the middle, could be in another of these photos from after the shooting. Is the person with the red hood here somewhere? Yes, they are, right here. I don't know if you guys know what a pantomime is, but this gives me pantomime vibes. So pantomime is like, for those of you that don't know, it's a theatre show that's very like on the nose, obvious, and very they are very big heated though. Oh, big-headed, your drawings? That's fine, Shroomy. I'm sure they're absolutely fine. So pantomime's a theatre show that's very exaggerated. It's very most of the time it's very comical, and there is most of the time as well. You will have a scene in the pantomime where the actors will go, "I can't find blah 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 character. Do you know where he is? Have you seen him?" And then he gets the audience, or they always get the audience to point out the evil person. They'll say, "There they are." They're right there behind you. Oh my god, I missed going to pantomimes. I might try and find one and go to. I mean, there are a couple of theatres near where I live, so you know it's very easy for me to just book a show. But I need to find a good show. I think they had an Aladdin one at some point. I don't know if they're still running that one or if they've changed the program. But I'll need to give it a check out. They always do really good Christmas ones, and I never go. So I'd like to go with my friends, but they're like, "No, Jatsu, we're not interested." I was like, "No, don't make me go by myself. It'll be fun." But yeah, this is feeling a bit pantomime-y. Look, right there. You're too good at the detective things. I am, Shumi. Maybe I should have become a detective. A red jacket. That must be our suspect. It looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway. Luckily, we can see exactly where they were headed. The samurai dog stand. Wasn't the samurai dog stand owned by Larry? Are we going to bump into Larry? Precisely, which means they escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator area. Detective Gumshoe. On it, sir. Consider it cleared. Good. I'm counting on you. Go, 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 Gumshoe. Oh, this is a really nice drawing. I like this. It is pretty. I like the lighting, the shading, the scruffiness, and then the sketchy pencils. Oh my god. I like this. We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. The entire park is cordoned off, and we know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. It does look really good, right? I love the art for this game, though. Show me, like, it's just... I want to collect all the art books. Now, let us continue our investigation. There's evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it. Okay. There's the shoe, there's a... No, we don't want to talk to Kay. I mean, a Tabby, even. Did they stash the red jacket? Are they worker of the stand? Do you think they... Oh, have we discovered our suspect already? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Here, right here. Right here. There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what that is under the stand, please? There's something down here, alright? Let's see. It's the red jacket. A raincoat. A red raincoat. This must be the one the suspect was wearing. They must have taken it off and hidden it under there before they made their escape. Does that mean we're not going to find the person? Okay. Oh, there's a button. What's this? A red button. Hey, do you think... Could it have been dropped by our red-hooded suspect? Yes, it certainly seems likely. There's something unusual about the left sleeve. Nope, it's not inside out and the button's still attached. It seems entirely too neat to have been removed in a hurry and thrown to the ground. Well, how about the other sleeve then? The sleeve. It's inside out. The button's missing too. Well, we know those two buttons. Why is the button relevant? Right, the button and the raincoat sleeve. There we go. Connect. Tell me why it's relevant. The button we found seems to have come from this raincoat. It must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off. Huh? The right sleeve's inside out too. Seems it was removed in a hurry, fast enough to tear a button off, no less. I surmise an assassin disposed of their gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting at the president. They then slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from the left to the right side of the spectator area. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to a shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off. Yup, that and the missing button. The question, of course, is why didn't the same thing happen to the left side? Oh yeah, only the right sleeve is inside out. Indeed, and the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached. So, what does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? If we're to answer that question, Detective, we'll need to inspect the raincoat in more detail. Are we gonna... It's so muddy. Poor raincoat. It's so flat as well. Right, let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Oh, there's blood. Are they injured? This is a blood stain. And considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin. So we're looking for someone with an injury. Not just any injury, Detective, an injury on their left arm. Huh? How do we know that? It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting that the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. And once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, Detective, there's a bloodstain on the left side line of the raincoat because the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve. Precisely, or at least we can say that there is a good probability that that was the case. They're injured on the left-hand side. The pieces are starting to fall into place. Are we going to bump into our suspect? Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects. Yes, sir. Suspicious characters with injured left arms, coming right up. You're even smarter than you look, Ruffles. Taking all them itty-bitty pieces and putting them together like that, you'll have your man in no time. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. The park is still cordoned off, so our would-be assassin should still be in that crowd somewhere. Don't let me down, Detective Gumshoe. Is he going to find him? Interesting, I know, right? And I was like, is it Tabby Lloyd? Is it maybe, perhaps, Tabby? That's our suspect. But Tabby doesn't have an injured left arm as far as I'm aware. Mr. Edgeworth, we found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir. Way to nab this assassin, Gummy. Hold on, Kay. It's a little soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more. Understood? Okay. No jumping. But he's our shooter, sir. I'm sure of it. He's the guy who tried to take out the president. In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses. This is no ordinary assassin. Bring him over, Detective. Carefully. Yes, sir. Come on, boys. You heard Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god. It's Shirley. Is it Shirley or Shelley? It's Shelley. It's Shelley the Killer. He is in... Oh, so he was in Phoenix Wright's game. And he kidnapped Maya because he was working with Matt on Guard. And Matt on Guard hired him to assassinate... Oh my god. Was it Juan Corridor? I can't remember his name. Oh my god, this case. Oh my god, they're bringing so many of the old characters back. You see his jacket? He's got like little shells. It's Shelley. I remember him in that case. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god, this is so exciting. All of the characters. Oh my god. Right. No umbrella and a bandage on his left arm. Well, pal, state your name already. Doe. John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure. No, he's faking his name. Although I suppose he can't reveal his name. He is an actual assassin. But I don't think... Do you think Shelley could be our assassin in this case as well? That's really on the nose though. Again, right? John Doe. Not a name you often hear in real life. That's correct. I know this man from somewhere. I'm sure of it. I think Edgeworth was part of that. Edgeworth was, because he helped us. He stalled the case so that Phoenix could then get more evidence. Because, right, so that case could be, but John Doe is also very on the nose. It is, right? It is. So John Doe, or the name Doe, is used for someone who usually doesn't have a name, or you don't know the name of. So it's Jane Doe and Jane Doe. But yeah, oh my God, it's Shelley. I mean, he could be the assassin for this case. He could actually be. But our last case with him was so complicated because we had to implicate Matt on guard without implicating Shelley. Because while Shelley did do the killing of Juan Corridor, it was Matt on guard who hired him. So he was the main perpetrator whilst Shelley was the one who carried it out. I don't know what the words are. My words of law and stuff are not great. But yeah, oh my God. Are we going to put Shelley into prison? Because the thing is, right, Shelley is an assassin, but he's a very sort of righteous assassin. He will lay claim to the killings that he's done. He won't blame other people for it because he will make sure that it is in his name so that everyone knows that he's the one that did it. So he's got his own like murderer's code in a sense. But Matt on guard broke his trust by recording his killings, and then he was going to reveal Shelley's identity to the world, which is why then Shelley turned his back on Matt on guard and helped Phoenix write to implicate him. Oh, it was such a good chapter, that one was. You guys have to play the games. I know this man from somewhere, I'm sure of it. And are you the prosecutor? And are you Prosecutor Edgeworth? You know my name. Of course. I've been following the day's developments with some interest. Now, perhaps you'd care to explain why you've asked to speak with me. As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of who we're looking for. So let me ask you, do you recognise this raincoat by any chance? Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not. I see. Well, I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking. My, well, isn't that just shocking? And the same would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm. Just like you. All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate event, or unfortunate affair. The two adversaries stare each other down, their eyes are like deadly lasers. Care to tell the readers what happens next? A showdown, that's what. A battle of wits, a battle of words. Oh, we're going to do the gambit bit? The gambit bit. Dare I let him explain further what he thinks this upcoming battle will entail? Sure, let the man blather on. No, let's not go there. Sure, let's let him blather on. In a battle of wits, you never know if or when the other guy might be lying or just plain mistaken. But if you spot an inconsistency in a statement of theirs, you got to present the evidence that proves that. And to do that, I'll need to first open my organizer with R and press X to present my... Oh, so that's the tutorial bit. And what if there ain't no inconsistencies to find? Then you change tack. Press for more information and see what you can shake loose. Indeed, I can press my opponent with L. Oh, okay, we should have just got on with it. Sorry. Why don't you show us how it's done, Mr. Edgeworth? Stepping up to the bat, our nation's top prosecutor. Once I'm able to quietly gather my thoughts, yes. We have a statement. Or deposition. Deposition even, not deposition. Now, I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you. But you have no proof that this person is injured, as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat required. Where's your umbrella? She contend that you were not wearing a raincoat, is that correct? It is, and is that so strange? Not everyone wears one after all. I happen to prefer an umbrella. Team raincoat over here. They're perfect for when a girl really needs to move. Heck, I don't use them either. Come rain, sleet, snow or shine, it's my trusty parka every time. Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue. So you see, I am not your would-be killer. and I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe. Please, I'm just a simple ice cream Oh my. Oh! Maybe it is Shelley. Forgive me. My wound seems to have begun bleeding again in all the excitement. The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin. And said owner also has an injured left arm. And why would you use the tissue that you use in the whole ice cream to wipe the blood off your arm? That's just wrong. Then you just have a bloody ice cream. That's not tasty. The taste of blood in my ice cream. Vanilla and blood. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time. Okay, we are going to press him. So you admit that whoever wore the raincoat is a person of interest? I know they are. I was able to follow most of your investigation from the spectator area. One never thinks one could get caught up in such an awful thing as an assassination. But we do have, we kind of do have proof. So you'd like to see some proof that the owner of the raincoat has an injury? I would certainly expect such a renowned prosecutor to have some. I still don't understand how you know who I am. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, you're famous. He probably read about you in the newspaper. I have also been observing you and your work, lest you forget. I don't believe a word he says. If I can prove he's lying, we'll be one step closer to apprehending our shooter. Does his ice cream rotate when he flicks it around? That looks like quite a serious injury, Mr. Doe. How long ago did it happen exactly? Oh, not long. I was waiting for the ice cream to move and it just didn't. He just held it in place and said, oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. That's all you're going to say on the subject. It does wobble, right? It does. It moves side to side. Well, it certainly made serving ice cream more difficult and stopped me from holding my umbrella while I work. I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat cried. But he had no umbrella, and yet you don't seem to have an umbrella on you at the moment. Didn't the rain stop only a short while ago, just before the shooting? It did indeed, I remember, because I was suddenly inundated with customers. That was less than an hour ago. Are you trying to tell me you lost your umbrella in that short of a span of time? Yes, that is exactly what I'm trying to tell you. After all, it only takes a moment for someone to steal an umbrella, especially in a crowd of that size. That's entirely possible, I suppose. I had my umbrella when it was raining, Mr. Edgeworth, that is a fact. And then he lost the umbrella to the crowd, huh? Guess it's just one of those things. I suppose you're going to tell me that his wound reopening is just one of those things too. Oh, well, it kinda is, no? The assassin's left arm is injured. Look at him bleeding. No, don't use that. You wrongin'. As is Mr. Doe's. Why it's even bleeding as we speak. You're right. That is pretty suspicious. Nonetheless, we need to find something concrete that will link Mr. Doe to the crime. It'll be that you've got no proof to the jacket belonging to him, right? But you have no proof of the person injured as you claim. Oh, no, I didn't mean to. Sorry. I didn't mean to press that statement. I meant to present evidence. Someone's injured. Okay. Right. Present. Where is our raincoat? There's one inside the person who's wearing an injured left arm. There we go. You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe. But not quite careful enough. After all, he left something behind. Something of vital importance. I'm afraid you must have me confused with somebody else. The coat does not belong to me. Or do you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusation? Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope. Your wound seems to be bleeding again. I'll survive, although I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience. You have my deepest sympathies, because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway. What exactly are you insinuating? As we've already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured, and now I can prove that person was you, with this decisive piece of evidence. His ice cream is melting! Look at it go! You see, Mr. Doe, there's a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin. Oh, his shake. Well, that was neatly caught. Attempted murder of a foreign leader, causing a diplomatic incident. They'll throw the book at you. You can give us the silent treatment all you like, but we don't need you to talk. A simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes is for us to compare the blood on your bandages with that on the coat, and that will be that. We have the evidence. Why don't you make it easier on all of us and come clean? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Shanghai. I am not your assassin. You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But if it was a game of chess, if this were a game of chess, you would already be in checkmate. Now do the honourable thing and admit defeat. He's not going to, is he? He doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Very well, you have me. I'll admit it. I was wearing the raincoat. He confessed. Say the word and I'll slap the cuffs on him right now. But I did not shoot the president. What? Mr. Edgeworth. The only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. And as far as I'm aware, that is not a crime. Oh, we're gonna battle some more? I am no assassin. I am a simple ice cream seller. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguards sprang into action and the shots rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Now, are you finally satisfied that I am telling the truth? As if your story stinks. You don't scare me. The evidence is on our side, you know. Look, it's right there, plain as day, the assassin, and they're wearing a red raincoat. Intriguing, but that is not me. Oh, come on. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a red raincoat today? I do, actually. But then why? Why does he seem so sure of himself? Oh, what is Shelley gonna throw at us? No assassin pins. Ice cream seller. A simple ice cream seller, but a knowledgeable one, I assume. On the subject of ice cream, at least. But of course, ask me anything you wish. Edgeworth, do you even eat ice cream? I don't know anything about ice cream. He does not eat ice cream. You know what the most important thing about making ice cream is, of course. Mr. Edgeworth. Why, the most important thing about making ice cream is to approach it with a virtuous heart. And what does virtue have to do with anything? Without proper reverence for the craft, I'm afraid all you'll ever make are sweetened crystals of ice. There, I hope that you now see. I am nothing more than an ice cream seller. Red coat. Okay, let's press in here. Why a raincoat? Why are we not using an umbrella? Is that so strange? It was a rainy morning, most people were wearing a jacket of some kind. Well, I'd say it's a pretty strange choice considering you couldn't get one of your arms into it. Better that than have one of my hands occupied by an umbrella. I had ice cream to serve after all. Do you have a favourite flavour of ice cream, Jazz? You can't really have dairy. I do. I love toffee flavoured ice cream. Like, I love like toffee on ice cream, and I like caramel as well. Oh my god. It's like there's like sweet upon sweet. And this is also why I like sticky toffee pudding as well. It's one of my favourites. And if when I go out to eat, especially like at a Western cuisine, if they have sticky toffee pudding on the menu, I will not have a starter, because I know I can't do starter, main and dessert. I will just do main and dessert, and I'm like, yes, sticky toffee pudding with a bit of ice cream on top. Nom nom nom. But yes, I like toffee ice cream or like caramel ice cream and stuff like that. Oh, I think I'm old. I always try to go for crumble. No, that's fair. I mean, crumbles are good. Sometimes I find it a little bit too tangy. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the tanginess in like crumble or pies and stuff like that, because it breaks down the it kind of breaks apart the sweetness of it. So it's actually pretty like good in that sense. However, I sometimes, if I'm out, I do just have a very, very sweet tooth, and I'm like, yes, I'm going for this. But yeah, that's the only dessert I'll have at a Western cuisine, sticky toffee pudding. I think dessert should be all 3 courses. So I don't think we have them here in the UK, but in Hong Kong there are like dessert buffet places, and I went to one with one of my friends in Hong Kong, and it was so good, so good. I will, if I can find the pictures, and I'll share them in the spa. I went with my friend, my sister, and 2 of my cousins, I think, at the time. Yeah, it was, and funny enough, it was when that was when my granddad passed away, and we all had to go back to Hong Kong for the funeral and whatnot. So we took I mean, yeah, that we have to do prepping, we have to do the mourning and stuff, and blah blah blah, and all the cultural stuff. But we took a couple of days for ourselves, and we just went out and just, spent time together, just to, just to enjoy ourselves a little bit whilst we were away in Hong Kong. No, it's fine. It happened years ago, like 10 years ago, Barry. It's been that long. But no, it's fine. Happens. People pass when they get a bit old. But yeah, no, we went to a dessert buffet place, and it was really good. But it wasn't like, it was a really fancy dessert buffet place, so all the desserts were really, really fancy. But no, yeah, if I find the pictures, I'll definitely share them in the spa, because I think you guys will absolutely drool at the sight of them. I swear I saw one in Japan, actually. Maybe I should add that. Yes, do it, Berry, do it, because desserts in Japan are also really good. One of the good things about desserts in Japan is that they're not overly sweet. They are just the right amount of sweetness, and that's why I like more Asian desserts. Because, I mean, they're still sweet, but they're not like sickly sweet like they have them here, in like, especially like the UK as well, because there's so much sugar in a lot of it. And sometimes, I mean, yeah, it's okay, but sometimes you just, especially if you decide to have quite a bit and you're like, yeah, maybe that's not a good idea, because it's so sweet. So sweet. Better than that, than have one of my arms occupied by an umbrella. I had ice cream to serve after all. Oh really? I heard there was an aftertaste in their chocolate, or is this propaganda? I don't think I've actually tried chocolate from Japan. So most of the desserts in Japan are mostly like cream or like cake and like jellies and stuff like that. Or if you go for like the more traditional stuff, which is also like jellies and what's the word? Because it's not like a jelly, it's like a more of a, oh my god, what is the word? It begins with a P. Do you know what words are actually going through my head, and they're not the right words? Is it compote, maybe? But no, the words that are going through my head is potpourri, which is not a dessert. Do not eat potpourri, it's not edible. Potpourri is not edible. Don't eat it. I'll bring you some back, and I have a hard time to find veggie gummy sweets. You might not even find veggie gummy sweets out there, Berry, because they're not very, I mean, I know Japan isn't very like vegan friendly. You might find like a lot of vegetarian dishes, but it's very hard to find vegan friendly stuff out there. But it smells so good. It does. I don't want to know what you're thinking of bikini. No, Berry, no, that's not the word. That's not the word. Yeah, you're gonna have, I mean, vegetarian stuff you'll be fine, or like pescatarian based stuff, because the thing is in Japan they use a lot of fish based stock. So you'll probably be fine, because I know you're a pescatarian. But if you want full on like vegan based foods, you're gonna have trouble, I think. And not just in Japan, like even in Hong Kong. Although it's a little bit better now in Hong Kong because we do have a load of vegetarian restaurants. There was a massive trend of becoming not just vegetarian, but absolute like vegan style. So especially like the Buddhist monks it was very handy for them because obviously they don't eat any meat. And people got very creative because we use like a lot of fungus and stuff like that, not just like general mushrooms. We do like, I don't know how to describe it, so it's called like a black fungus, and it's got a very like bouncy sort of texture, not like general mushrooms. I'm sure I'll survive, just gotta do more research. Yes, research is the most important thing, and you'll be fine. Yeah, I'm sure you'll find foods that you can eat. Then why go to such lengths to avoid testifying to that effect in the first place? Forgive me, I simply hadn't remembered until now. It's been an eventful day after all. Eventful? Well, I hardly know what else to call it, Mr. Edgeworth. The president of Shanghai was shot at. Hold it! I wouldn't know what contradiction he has. So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots? Yes, if I recall correctly, they moved first. At least the one on the left did. You're rather observant, Mr. Doe. I am blessed with keen eyes. The names of the bodyguards are written in the top left corner of the security plan. And the one on the left was Rook. That's correct. Bastian Rook, I believe. I expect he noticed the light from a laser sight. The man is no amateur. Mr. Doe knows a little too much about the business of being the bodyguard for my likings. I say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to append what you just said to your testimony if you don't mind. As you wish. Guard on the left, Bastian Rook, was especially quick to respond. Wait, but they switched sides. Less cover for late. Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. Knight immediate escort presence of plane. Lead Rook second Knight. Rook and Knight. Stay frosty. So, okay, so we do know that they were in the right positions because in the photos and yeah, we can see them Rook and Knight. Rook and Knight, okay. So you're saying that Rook moved first? The bodyguard on the left, Bastian Rook was especially quick to respond. So the bodyguard on the left was the first to move. By the smallest fraction, yes, he reacted admirably swiftly. His name was Bastian Rook, did you say? It appears you've assessed the situation quite astutely. No more so than anybody else, I'm sure. He's good. He didn't even flinch. That's when the spectators... What about this is... The bodyguard on the left, Bastian Rook, was especially quick to respond. But why is this a contradiction? Just as the shooting happened. But this doesn't display anything. Right? And then this is correct as well. Because they are in the correct positions. Rook is on the left and Knight is on the right. Rook repositioned in light of Wright's injury. So Knight was injured and that's why they repositioned. So it's not like he had the old... Unless their names are in reverse and this guy on the left here is knight, and this guy on the right is rook. Wait, do we have profiles? No, we don't have their profiles. Okay. The bodyguard on the left, Bastion Rook was especially quick to respond. Hey, Mr. Cooper Black. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. Okay. What do I present? Bullet trajectory, there are 2 shots of fire from the left side of the spectator area. Diagram arrangements almost certainly classified. Let's cover for left side now. Eyes on this area. Positioned. 90 immediately escort front. But how is that? Okay, bodyguard on the left, Bastion Rook was especially quick to respond. Before the shooting, after the shooting. To be fair, Knight looks like he was in position before Rook was anyway. So let's present this picture. Oh wait, hang on. Your testimony contradicts the evidence, Mr. Doe. Oh, maybe it doesn't. You do realise that valuable ice cream is melting while we have this conversation, Mr. Edgeworth. Ice cream isn't what's important right now. The inconsistency in your statement is. Sadly, I think the problem might lie in your own statements. Oh, I was wrong. I got it wrong. I have to root out the contradiction in his testimony and find evidence that will expose it. The bodyguard on the left, Bastion Rook was especially quick to respond. It was a security detail. Okay, I was thinking it might be that. As I suspected. You are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh? Then tell me how a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguards named. Oh, because we never mentioned it either. That makes sense. What? You jest, surely. You were the one who spoke their names aloud. Rook and Knight, was it? We only know those names thanks to the security plan. But look closely, only their surnames appear. Oh yeah, he gave us Bastion Rook, right? Yet we all clearly heard you say the name Bastion Rook. How did you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves didn't have. It seems pretty darn suspicious to me. Well, how did you know? Explain yourself. It was merely a slip of the tongue. Another lie. He is the assassin, just like we said. Come now, miss. It's a little soon to be jumping to such conclusions. I do know their names, yes, and the reason for that is... Well... I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted. What? We have something of a connection. And his is a name I could never forget. You think we're stupid, pal? Stop lying. I am not lying. I am, as I have always been, a simple ice cream seller. An acquaintance of Bastion Rook. Yes, Rook even. And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. It should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct? The slippery ice cream seller? What the hell? Please, you are more than welcome to ask him, although I think that might be difficult right now. I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. But suppose you are able to speak with him and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How will that help you prove I was the shooter? Pretty good. I found the phone me thing from my microphone and choosing what to drink that. Ooh, nice. What are you choosing to drink tonight, Mr. Cooper Black? If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat? And because it was no longer raining, in fact, it had grown quite warm. Far better to let my wound breathe, no? Or would you rather I'd let it fester? Is he actually going to worm his way out of this? What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest the man. He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already. You might be willing to arrest the man without sufficient proof, but I am not. No, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's got to be something you can do. Shocking scene says the culprit seems all but certain to escape justice. It seems the court of public opinion has spoken very well. It mostly whiskey, but I've got Fireball, Crown Royal, Apple, and a few others. Wow, that's a lot of drinks. That's a lot of drinks. As I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say, I might as well share what I know. What do you know? What's his angle here? I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood. What? Are you kidding? It's the person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Their outfit was the same colour as my own, which is what drew my attention, as did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head. He's claiming there was another red-hooded person. Preposterous. I knew that if anyone saw me dressed similarly to this individual, I could fall under suspicion myself. And so naturally, I removed my raincoat. Go Googleberry. Go Googleberry. So not only did you see this assassin, but they were wearing exactly the same thing as you. How very convenient. I had thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning it until now. I know you law enforcement people are very sceptical types who would never have believed me. Especially not if I said that the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor. Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting. No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth. Your colleague over there. Max Payne. Oh no, Winston Payne even. Me? Yes, the photograph will prove it, I'm sure. You see, right there, in front of the person with the red hood. That's me, yes. What exactly are you saying? Fireball and apple juice taste like Christmas. It does. I've never had it before. What's his end game here? As I mentioned before, I've been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. And while pondering the details, I noticed something strange. Strange? What exactly? Come now, a man of your talent should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this. I'm afraid I don't follow. The picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. But there's nothing weird about that, is there? Oh wait, hang on, that wasn't Shelley the killer, that was Kay. The picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, the shooter, but there's nothing weird about that, is there? Think carefully. The picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence you've gathered is inconsistent with what we see there. What is Mr. Doe talking about? Which piece of evidence is inconsistent with what's in this picture? Which part of the evidence is inconsistent? I think it's the tape, right? Because I think Tabby Lloyd was on the right side of the stadium rather than on the left side. But then if Winston Payne and the chief prosecutor was on the left side, how did Tabby capture their voices on the recording? I'm right, right? Wait, hang on. It's so good, Tyria, you're here. We thought Jessica could. No, I would never. I love Tyria. I could never. I've been here the whole time just crocheting, so I can't type. Oh, what are you making? She's making leg warmers. I have apple juice too, but the apple creme royal is whiskey than juice. Is more whiskey than juice. Fair enough. I'm not a fan of whiskey. I think it's too strong. I have a child's palate. I like soft drinks. I like soft drinks. I don't drink alcohol. But saying that, so I can't handle alcohol very well. However, for some reason, I can handle rum. And it's very weird because it's not even like a J2 gets smashed on J2. Tyria, do you remember WKD? I used to get smashed on that. And even worse yet, I used to get smashed on Baby Sham. We used to have it at Christmas and I would be so wasted. I'd have to hide and be like, right, I need to go lay down. I need to go lie down because I'm drunk. Rum kicked me in the gut when I tried it, dude. Really? So I think it's because, so I grew up eating sugarcane quite a bit. Oh my God, I want them to bring back the Iron Brew. Wait, they had Iron Brew Red Square? Really? Man, I missed out on that one. Yeah, so I grew up eating sugarcane. So I think because of that, I can handle rum quite a bit. It was good, but I can't tell if I'm lightweight or not since started with bought bourbon. Wow, you started off strong, Mr. Cooper Black. Yes, it was so good. My 14-year-old palate was delighted. What? Wait, 14? Actually, no, I shouldn't be saying anything. So, because, you know, being in a big family and all, one of the entertainments that my uncles used to find entertaining is feeding a 4-year-old J2 alcohol and watching her run around the room, just shouting and screaming and just speaking nonsense. That was my uncle's entertainment for Christmas, most Christmas, which was really bad. I know. I told Ren and I'll tell you, you can just call me Cooper. Okay, that's fair. I will call you Cooper. There's nothing else to do on the estate. Chewy's like side eye. What did I come back to? You came back to us telling our alcoholic stories. I think it's the tape that is contradictory. So Tabby Lloyd must be our shooter, right? Right? I think Tabby Lloyd is our shooter. Of course, the tape, it contradicts the photograph. Ah, so you have noticed at last. I did notice it to begin with, because I was like, they're on the left side. But Tabby recorded it on the right side, I'm sure of it. What's he going on about, Mr. Edgeworth? Someone's missing. Someone who should be here. Huh? But who? Who indeed? The person who's missing from this photograph is Tabby Lloyd. Huh? Miss Lloyd? And when we first met her as well, her clothes were dirty. Her clothes were dirty. So we know that she must have taken the jacket off because it was dirty, and then she must have stashed it away even further. How do you figure that? Dirty. Don't take the mick out of the way I speak. Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard on Miss Lloyd's tape, considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief. Oh, there are these two old guys standing right in front of me. They're whispering away to each other the whole damn time. She must have been very close indeed to capture it on tape. I'm the resident piss taker. It's my job. Fine, Jay, fine. I'll allow you. You're right. She's not in the picture. Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you still believe that you have been hounding the right person? Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions? Whoa, you're fixing to put me under the microscope now? All right, sure. Knock yourselves out. I got nothing to hide. Oh, she must do. It ain't like I was standing still the whole time. Nah, I was running all over, roving reporter style, and that was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot and the tapes from when I was in another. So quit giving me the evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding. There's no doubt about the voices on the tape. That was Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor, I'm certain of it. Tabby wouldn't lie to us. I know she wouldn't. But if she did, that would mean that she's our perp. Will you quit messing with me? As if I could have done a thing like that, little old me. She's really suspicious. I might be inclined to believe you if your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency. It does. I feel it's pretty good. It seems I have no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose the contradiction. Okay, what did she say? It ain't like I was standing still the whole time. It can't be that one. Now I was running all over roving reporter style and that was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot and the tapes from when I was in another. Let's press this one. So the fact that you're not in the picture is to be expected. Is that what you're trying to tell us? It surely is. I caught your pals, the prosecutors, on the tape while I was in one part of the crowd. And then that picture was snapped while I was off someplace else. Look at it that way. Look at it that way. And it all makes perfect sense. Your assertion, then, is that the picture and your recording were taken at different points in the speech. Yep. Timing's everything. You learn that soon enough in this line of work. So if I can prove that the two things did happen at the same time, her entire defence will come tumbling down. But it must have happened at the same time. Right, okay. What do I present? Honour, friends and allies, I'm here today to deliver a message. The President passionately addresses the assembled as if trying to shake off the reports of his decline popularity by sheer force of will. The high-pitched gentleman... The meeting's scheduled for just after the speech, correct? Yes, the President wants to thank us personally. He seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yaskarosa situation behind him. The President thrusts his fist into the air as excitement reaches fever pitch. Oh, it's the same moment. Shall we present this? The picture? Because she commentates that he's thrust his arm into the air. So it is the same time that the pictures are taken. Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say? You're danged right it is, and I don't lie. And yet the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time. What? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with when you were making your recording. What part of the picture indicates that it must have been taken at the same time as Miss Lloyd's recording? Here. When he thrusts his arm into the air. We'll just do that. See here, the President has his fist raised. And what about it? Would you please be so kind as to play us the tape again? It ain't that simple. What if I were to tell you that you don't have a choice? You don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles? Remember, we're concerned with the moment the President raised his fist. No criminal organisation, no matter how big, is above the law. Hey, monkey dogs, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. The President thrusts his fist into the air as excitement reaches fever pitch. There, that's the moment right there. Correct. We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording. Which means Tabby should be in the picture too. And she is, right there for all to see. But Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood. What? Oh, her bear trap went off. So you're our shooter, huh? No. I don't even own a jacket like that. That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red coat is John Doe. We've already proven that the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. You, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood. So there were two people with red hoods all along. Indeed. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Give you that hydrate now. I do wonder where my piss had gone. Tyria! Tyria! I'm okay. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. We are playing the Ace Attorney Investigation. Okay, this is our first playthrough. We've never played this. It's free. No, you two are so wrong. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna add a chat sus here. You guys deserve a chat sus. Damn it, Jay. God. Oh my god. Chat sus. Wow. You guys are so wrong. In my chat as well. Indeed, Mr. Doe's last statement was true. Wait, but we only found one raincoat. Where's the other one? Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd. Huh? This whole thing? Well, the best thing about it, like I said, is if you get mud and such on it. It's reversible, see? So you just turn it inside out and... Just as I thought. You're chilling and feisty. Nice. I hope you have a good time. The inside of her hood, it's red. That's right. And when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible. What's going on here? What were you really up to, huh, pal? Wait, I never wore it that way round. Perhaps if you would allow us to examine it, we could confirm that for ourselves. And y'all are gonna confirm that how exactly? It was raining right up into the president's speech, correct? That much has been established already. And as you yourself said, heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow or shine, it's my trusty parka every time. If you haven't reversed your parka since the rain, then the inside should be dry. Wait a sec now. I got this big old backpack on, see? So I can't take off my jacket. Yeah. Maybe I could show you some other time. You think an excuse that weak is gonna wash with Mr. Edgeworth? Oh. Well, what are you waiting for? If you're innocent, take it off and show us. Come shoot. Take it off and show us. No, don't, not those words. Take it off and show us. Jesus Christ, come shoot. It wasn't me, I swear. I never shot the dang president. I can never. If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today? I'm sorry, Ruffles. There's something I never told you. So come shoot us. Exactly. Something I couldn't. But I'll come clean, I promise. Just go easy on me now, you hear? Oh, are we going to meet her chief? Who said that? Hold your horses. It's a little soon for the end game. Oh, it's night. That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. You lost this one the moment you made your opening move. That's one of the men from Kay's photographs. Guess I'd better introduce myself. Oh, he is fancy with the gun. Alright, show off. Oh, he's got a flashy grin. The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. And second in command of his security detail. Eek. Point that thing someplace else, pal. What the heck's wrong with you? Sorry, can't help myself. It's just too much fun being this good. You're not a member of law enforcement, so how did you get a gun? This old girl's on loan from Shangfar. Temporarily issued to us presidential bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits of news for you. You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours. I'm indifferent, whichever you prefer. Really? You're giving up the first move advantage, just like that? Whatever. Your loss. Guess I'll push out the first pawn then. So you play a little chess, I take it? Fellow fan, are you Mr. Red Suit? Oh, he is a bitch. He is. He is pompous. The name's Edgeworth, and you could say I dabble. Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, I'll start with the good news. The president's okay. Didn't suffer so much as a scratch. He didn't? That's a relief. Particularly for the young lady here. That means there is no longer a murder charge on the table. That is good news, huh, Tabby? Yeah, 'cause I'd never... Now for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. One of us did, anyhow. Our boss. Put himself in the line of fire. Wait. Is Mr. Rook dead? You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook. Yeah, it's game over for him. No way. Rook is dead? A genuine loss. So, you're saying that Tabby... Yeah, your friend here killed my colleague, my brother-in-arms. He doesn't seem very sad about that. Oh, heck no. I didn't do it. I didn't kill anybody. I could never. I'd shut my mouth if I were you, murderer. Sure, we did what we had to do. Sacrifice one of our pieces to protect the king. But to lose someone like him during the castling, it's a real shame. Castling? What does that even mean? It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches place with the king. Then why didn't you just say that? Mr. Knight, was it? Yeah, what? We'll need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions. Sorry, no can do. And why not? That's the third piece of news, and it's the piece you're gonna like the least. I thought you said there were only two. The National Police Force of Shangfa will be handling things from here. What? You better be kidding, pal. This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over. You're the Edgeworth, right? The one who solved the Yatagarasu case. The president mentioned you. My monitor warranted his attention. Makes sense that the chief prosecutor would assign this one to you. Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president? But that was a mistake. A big one. He should have given the case to somebody with a spine. You're free to take it up with President Wang, if you enjoy diplomatic incidents, that is. You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane. No. I never did nothing, I swear. We cannot do this. We can do this the hard way if you like, but in Shangfa, justice is served one way or the other. Oh, I kind of feel bad for Tabby now. Raffles, come on, you gotta help me out here, please. Miss Lloyd. She was the one in the red hood. There's no denying that now. But I can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case. I'm innocent. You gotta believe me. Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? The look in her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal. She's genuinely scared. And if I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened. Is Edgeworth gonna save her? Is he gonna be the hero? Why the eek? What? Huh? What the? Get your filthy hands off of... Quiet now. Is that really any way to greet me? Wait, Shelley, what are you doing? Your neck has barely begun to heal and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. It's you. Ah, so you do remember. What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give it up. You got some nerve pulling a stunt like this in front of a bunch of police officers. Don't even think about it. You don't stand a chance against this guy. Who are you really, Mr. Doe? Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller. Guy's a pro, a hitman. His name's Shelley the Killer. The Killer? Shelley's finally revealed himself. There's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, any time. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. But of course, this is the first time we've met face to face. Oh, did they not meet face to face? Did he only hear his voice? Was it only Fifi who saw his face? You're the assassin we've been looking for. In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract, and that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. I swear I've seen his picture in one of my old files before, but... how could I have been so careless? My bandage proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected, but I miscalculated in certain other regards. You didn't bring a gun? Now, shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond you are of such diversions. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun, of course. Shall we wager, say, your life? What do you want from me? I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case. He what? If Shelley's allowing us to continue the case, that means Shelley definitely isn't the killer and there's someone else behind it. I feel like Shelley's trying to tell us... Well, Shelley's helping us. You what? What are you up to, the killer? I would simply like our mutual friend to see things through to their conclusion. Huh? But why? Bastian Rook was a man of great skill, one with whom I feel a certain connection. It is only right that the truth behind his death be brought to light. Do you think Mr. Rook was the one who hired Shelley to murder the president and then ended up being shot himself? Do you think that would be the story? With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate, is it not, Mr. Knight? I'm simply asking you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth. It's not something wrong. It's not something worth losing your life over, surely. That could be the case, I know, right? Anything could happen in this game. You're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president. Am I really? I suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we will need to enter the presidential plane. You think I'm going to let you near him? I'm his chief bodyguard. Are you? And here I thought you were only in second command. Rook's not around, that means I'm number one. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. You. Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me. If that is indeed the case, I would ask that you make a choice worthy of a leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life, or will you allow the investigation to continue? Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? What is he plotting? What is Shelley plotting? You have no objections, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth. Come, let us continue the investigation. What do we do, sir? It would seem we have little choice but to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well. What's he going to tell Gumshoe? I'll buy some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain that there is no way he can escape. Yes, sir. You got it. To be continued. And we are going to continue, right? We're going to get to the next bit and then we will call it a day. Oh, did I save it in the second slot? Oh, wait, hang on. Did I accidentally? Oh, I did. Never mind. It'll be the third slot. It's fine. We can do this. With the death of Bastian Rock and the revelation that Shelley the killer was in our midst, the case has taken a turn we can never ever predict. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel tending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard. They've written Edgeworth to be more narrative, though, in this second one. No president in sight. Now, where could he be? Who knows? Ah, so he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? As courageous in the face of danger as ever. Huh, sorry to disappoint, but did you seriously expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin? As we have already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Now, Mr. Edworth, you would be so kind as to examine the body. Alright. My only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. So the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard. You look like you could use a little help here, Mr. Edworth. Not that I need it, but yes. That's what I thought. Then there's nothing else for it. Kay Faraday, great thief extraordinaire, will just have to take it from here. Oh really? You mean you're going to solve the case for me? Nope. I thought not. But I will provide vital assistance. Now let's get to scouring this crime scene from top to bottom. It'll take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup, so I'll need to draw this part of the investigation out for as long as possible. Let's begin. What are we going to see? Okay, so we have the body. Right, so let's... Oh, wait, what are we inspecting? We are inspecting the body first. Let's go. Wait, hang on. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Well, let's do the bullet wound. Wow, he was shot from the side. The bullet seems to have entered just under his armpit and went clean through his body. Oof, that is So you actually have a very vital artery in your armpit, and if you do get injured there is a potential to die, because there's a part of your armpit that's very much connected to your heart. And sometimes if you get injured there, that's bye-bye for you. How did I know that? Where did I learn that from? I think I learned it from a film. It was hit in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover. Like it was on purpose or something, huh? The cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to staunch it? Is it to staunch it? Stanch it? Stanch it. But to no avail. The medics must have been brought in to try and save him. Sadly, it was a little too late. It was too little too late. He's drawn quite nicely. I know this sounds really weird to say this, but like the way they've drawn him is quite nice. So the victim was also carrying a revolver. It looks like he was trying to use it. He probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. We should check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. All there and no other signs of the weapon having been used. Was this one on loan from Shangfa too? Yup, sure was. We're always issued with the same model gun. Wait, what logic pieces do we have? Assassinate bullet through the body. 6-shot revolver on loan. It definitely, I think it's someone on the security detail. Where did it end up? Do you think these two are related? Like Rook's gun and the 6-shot revolver? Because they look the same. They are related. The two guns are exactly the same. Meaning it's likely that the one we found is also from Shangfa. So maybe it's not someone from like where we're living, like in our country. The bodyguards all got their guns from the Shangfa authorities, right? Yes. Are they like super rare or anything? No, I don't believe so. This model isn't exactly easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible either. Boo. And here I thought they might be valuable treasures. Yes, it is something of a shame. Whoa, I just mentioned treasures and you actually responded for once. I only mean to point out that if the guns were rarer, it would be much easier to trace them, which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose. See? Everything's a treasure hunt one way or another, including this investigation. You could say that. Alright then, it's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation. He certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. Okay, so it's not his gun. Look at his moustache. That is proper, like, thick moustache. I don't know anyone with a thick moustache like that. Do you think it's hard to maintain? It's the victim, Mr. Bashan Rock, bodyguard to the president of Shangfa. He's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started, which means he continued to do his duty right up until he was dying breath. At least he'll get posthumously promoted. Okay, it's better to know when to say nothing at all than to end up with your foot in your mouth. My dad used to have a really thick moustache when I was younger. I suppose it's a very, like, what, 50s sort of trend? Is it 50s? No, not 50s. I'm thinking of like 60s and 70s, more like. What do you mean? I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place. Oh really? They don't? Oh, I'm so sorry. It's a bulletproof attaché case. Bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. There was some in Kay's photograph too. Yawn. Yes, big yawn. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one. Oh hey, that's the photo I snatched. You can hardly steal a photo at a public event, Kay. But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know. I take it snatch is your new favourite word. Maybe. Oh, do we need to investigate? No, okay. Blood. There are two large rectangles cut into the floor here. I can see hinges through the gaps. It's an emergency entrance disguised as an emergency exit. All the president would need to do is lower his rope ladder and make his miraculous escape. Which would make it an exit, not an entrance. So which is it? It's an exit, but it's used as an entrance, but disguised as an exit. Yeah. I think. Congratulations, you've even confused yourself. That's quite an achievement. That's so mean. Anything else that we've missed? No, I think that's everything on this guy. Oh, it's another yawn. The president's on the other side of this door. What a door it is, but I could get the better of it though. Get the better of it. Doors aren't there to be beaten. But look how heavy it is. Look at that lock. It's just sitting there begging me to try it. Calm down, Kay, and think. Why might this door be locked? For me to open it, of course. Precisely, for you to open it, of course. Eh? Why did you... Wait. What is the right answer anyway? Okay, you weirdo. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Wait! Only 2 shots were fired. Why? That must be Rook's bulletproof vest, right? That looks heavy. So this is what a president wears, huh? Must be made of something super special. Yes, to protect him from bullets. What? So it's not just for show? Wait, so if the president wore this, he's caught a bullet. That means a third bullet must have been fired. Of course not, this is a bulletproof vest. Oh, so that's what one of those look like. Why don't you just say so? Now I feel silly. Documents of some kind. We could always steal a glance. Oh, we're going to steal a glance. Another security plan. Oh yeah, Look, like the one from the trash can. Precisely. But wait, something feels off. All covered in case of amphibious assault. The president's safety is paramount, so spectator area should be covered at all times. So they had more guards on duty, right? Like Rook and... what would be... Their positioning changed. The two plans different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Huh? Oh, you're right. Yeah, we made some last minute changes yesterday. President's orders. Why the urgency? Because of what happened the day before. Tequila here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail, posed as one of us. Rook figured it out first, but not before the guy got within striking distance of the president. Oh my god. Look at Shelly go! Like, I don't like him very much, but look how cool he is. This is a really cool scene. Like Shelly taking on like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 men, and he's strangling Knight. He's choking Knight. If our lead hadn't stepped in just then, we'd all have been out of a job. But he made it, and our friends here, but he made it, and our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. You like that? No, I don't know what you're on about, Shroomy. Rook put a bullet in it for good measure too. And where were you while this was happening? You were the first one I overpowered, were you not? Oh, that's embarrassing. Shut up, kid. Ah, now I get it. Ah, that's why he had an injury in his neck. Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. How could Knight forget someone who choked him? What, it's you? Busted up my neck so bad I can't even look to my right. I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. A testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He was truly a master of his craft, unlike a certain other someone I could mention. I'm just as good as he ever was. You were a pawn to his queen, my young friend. What the heck do you know? So that's why you remember Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skill as a bodyguard. Indeed. While I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives, but his in particular stayed with me. It joined the very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me. So that's the connection he was talking about. And that's why we changed up the security plan. Had to be sure there weren't any assassins in the ranks. The president didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust. He only trusts 2 people. Me and Rook. I have a feeling maybe Knight killed Rook. How does that explain your change of position? Oh yeah, he switched over to the right-hand side. I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. Could only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. Oh. What is this thing? It's so ugly, it's kind of cute. A curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression is staring straight at me. And look, there's a big lever right up by his butt. I don't even think about it. Uh-oh. I wasn't thinking anything, I swear. I imagine that lever opens the panels beneath my feet. I see. So he's standing on a trap door. I strongly advise you not to pull it. Do so and you'll regret it. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. Anything else? What's all these buttons? I just realised all of them. These personal safety alarms are very colourful. Looks like they get a lot of use as well. I like the president. He seems like a thoughtful guy. buying these for his kids, maybe his wife too. Why would they all be here if that was the case? No, these are all for his personal use. Objection, Your Honour. It is simply not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why, you ask? Because he is human and therefore possesses only 2 hands. 20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of objections I've had to that objection. I think that's it. Okay. What? It's a solid circular life preserver designed to be used in case of an emergency on the water, or rather the sea to be more precise. Oh, the sea. I love the sea. We should go sometime. Sorry, but you'll have to make that particular trip without me. Oh, don't be like that. Come on, it'll be fun. We're going to have lobster rolls, ice cream, all that good stuff. Something tells me the sea isn't the main attraction for you, is it? I mean, Kay's got it right. The sea isn't the only thing that's there. I mean, lobster roll does sound good. A riot shield and next to it, canary in a cage. Oh, she's so sweet. I want one. Did you ever see a cuter partner in crime? Partner in crime? Well, yeah, she can help me with lockpicking stuff like that. A great thief has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth. Sadly, such birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gas. Wait, this one isn't actually for that, is it? I mean, makes sense, because look, there's gas masks as well. 2 gas masks, in case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. The president certainly seems to think he's at risk of assassination at all times. Wow, gas masks. I've never seen one before. I've heard plenty about them, of course. Oh, from a fellow thief, I presume. No, from the Jammin' Ninja, you know, my favourite kids' TV show. Princess Marusaki was getting married while toxic ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns. And time to tune out. Might save myself a brain cell or 2. He's so mean. Someone's left an inflatable boat and an oar here. Probably so it's ready to go at any time. Just running, did Kay Faraday ever get into another series than the Edra? No, this is the only series that she appears in, unfortunately, as far as I'm aware. So I haven't played the... So in Apollo Justice, there's obviously 3 games, the Apollo Justice trilogy. So you've got Apollo Justice, you've got Spirit of Justice and also Dual Destiny. I haven't played Spirit of Justice or Dual Destiny yet, I don't think. I might have played Spirit of Justice actually. But I can't remember much of it. So it'd be almost like doing a first playthrough. And I've also played a little bit of Dual Destiny. However, she doesn't appear in either of them, unfortunately. And then after those 2 games, there are no more from this timeline, and then we end up going back in time to Phoenix's ancestors. So we get Ryunosuke Naruhodo, which is Phoenix's ancestor, which I'm excited to experience with you guys, because again, I've only played the first game properly. I haven't played the second game in that series. Wait, but there's only 1 oar. You can still row with 1 oar, you know. Wait, I missed something. This. It's a bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. Why is there a horse? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Like, this is us. This monitor is displaying a feed of this very room. They didn't go cheap when they bought these, huh? Very high res. Oh, I'm afraid I can't quite tell myself, but I can see even the little crow's feet around your eyes. Oh, my bad. They're just the usual deeply etched lines, you know, on your forehead. Oh, she say that Edgeworth has wrinkles? Oh, that is kind of sad. Yeah, it is, unfortunately. So it's not very often that you get... I mean... So Edgeworth will probably appear in the others because he's a main prosecutor. But Kay isn't like I mean, she's a support character, but only in Edgeworth's story, not in Phoenix's story, so we don't really get to see her. If you've quite finished. What's this cow? What on earth is this? Oh, that? It's the president's favourite plushie. It's a memento of something. Anyway, don't touch it. But if that's the case, then why is it being left up there like nobody cares about it? Yeah, That is pretty weird. It certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think of to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? I thought something seemed strange about this cubbyhole, but now I'm sure of it. There was most certainly another monitor here. Wait. I bet you it was Knight that shot Rook. It must be. I think he's the real culprit. He's the real murderer. Right, security monitor data jotted down. Am I to inspect every single monitor? And what's this one? These monitors are displaying the cockpit and parts of the plane's exterior, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Oh really? Okay. Where's this one? That's outside. That's the outside of the plane. Most intruders would not hope to approach without being spotted, but such measures would be mere child's play in my case. Whoa, you're saying you can get past cameras like these without being seen? Of course, with ease. You have to teach me how, please. Are you taking on apprentices by any chance? Kay, you do realise who you're talking to, don't you? Sorry. I had to ask though. What a great skill for a great thief to know. Unfortunately for you, I'm not the type to take on understudies. You're not, huh? Shame. Shame? In what way exactly? Oh, poor Kay. Okay, so that bit done. Right, let's see if we have any logic parts to put together. Assassination, bullet through the body. Found on death has a bullet lodged in it. Is this the president? Oh, wait. The bullet passed through Rook and into the president's bulletproof vest, right? Oh! It clicked. 2 bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. One travelled through the flag and into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life. But there's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How is that possible? How indeed. The numbers don't add up. However, there's one possible explanation. There is? After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1. No way. He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. And he wasn't injured at all by the impact. Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage. Sure, I've known guys who get broken bones that way, but the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff. I mean, did you guys see the president? He was muscle. Like, he was so muscular that his suit could not contain him. You could see the muscle through his suit. So no wonder he didn't get a bruise or anything. He was buff, yeah, exactly. I mean, he'd been fine with a bulletproof vest, honestly. But the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff. Oh yeah, the suit 6-pack, exactly. That was hilarious. Sounds like you didn't even need a vest. Let's not carry it away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analysed. Remind me what those are again? Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining those grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints of a sort. You can tell all that from a bullet? Then what are we waiting for? Analyse away. It might be easier said than done. That bullet hit solid armour. The impact will have completely flattened it. You'll be lucky if there's anything left for forensics to find. What? But I was all set for some analysing. Okay, so we won't be able to analyse the bullet. Oh, I think that's it for the investigations. That's quite enough investigating for now. What is taking so long, Detective Gumshoe? Well, Mr. Edrev, have you solved the case? No, not yet. Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you to do so. Another witness? Who? You don't mean the most important witness of all, the man on the other side of that door. He really intends to have me question the president. Now, if you'd be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop right there, the killer. You're nuts if you think I'd let him anywhere near you. Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you're watching us through your security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request that you show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. Oh, is he gonna come out? Well then, are we going to see another murder? If nothing else, we now know what kind of a man you really are. Mr. President! Stop! You can't do this. Let's all just calm down, alright? Come on, detective. Where the blazes are you? Wait, the president came out? Oh no, the lights went off. The lights. What's happening? Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd advise you to stay very still. It seems I'll not be granted my audience with the president after all, even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip. No, stop! Kay, you won't get away with this, killer. I have seen enough, and now I know the truth. Where are you? Where did you go? Oh my god, it's all dark and we can't see anything. Oh, he is so cool. I love Shelley. He is like, I don't particularly enjoy the villains, but Shelley is indeed a very, very cool assassin. Honestly, you can't get cooler than him. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Dun dun dun. Worth. Edgeworth. I mean, he is a villain with morals. Yes, he definitely is. Like, he's just so cool. Like, that scene of him just stood by the door with the light, like, behind, I say behind him, it's in front of him, but it's backlighting, and he's all like, flapping jacket and everything, and he's just like, oh, he's so cool. He's so cool. I love all the artwork in this game, honestly. I just wanna study it and be like, yes, I can draw like this too. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Oh, everyone's fine. We just got knocked out. We are on the floor, face on the floor, right by Mr. Rook's foot. Why are we right by his foot? Seriously, any other position, and we are right by his foot. Ah, dear. Okay. Oh, we got up pretty quickly. I must have been knocked unconscious. Sir, you're okay? Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Never mind me. You didn't hurt you, did he, Kay? Nah, I'm fine. I only just woke up myself. My head will be sore for a while, but that's about it, so you can stop worrying. He is like Fred, also has a foot fetish. No! Our poor Edgeworth. No! Don't sully his good name. Detective, did you manage to stop the killer? Oh no, detective. Oh, well, see, Miss Lloyd came running out of the plane and she told us he'd flown the coop. We were too late. I'm sorry, sir. Bodyguard over there told us something too. Seems there's an inflatable boat missing from by the window. The killer must have stolen it and rowed himself across the lake. What about the cordon around the park? I'd called everybody back into the stake. I'd called everybody back in to stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water. No. So he's completely slipped through our fingers? Not the best look for the department, but yeah. Oh no. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yeah, no thanks to that murderer. Oh, that reminds me. I found this line on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, it's Shelley's card. A calling card marked with a seashell. I guess he wanted to leave a message. Did he actually write a message on it though? Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. No, it's just a calling card. Okay. The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims. But you're not dead, sir. But, Rook is. But I could have been. Maybe that's the message. I can't stop thinking about his parting words. I've seen enough. I've seen enough, and now I know the truth. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by that, though? And now I know the truth. The truth about what? Roger that. All clear out here, sir. Over. What's going on? That was the president. He's coming out. Now? But there's a dead body in the middle of the floor. Look at him! Even his trousers. Oh my god. His suit is so shiny. His suit is so shiny. No! I can't take this guy seriously. Oh my god. No. Why is he designed like this? Simply. God. Oh my god, this guy's design. What is this? This guy? He is. Truly, I can't take him seriously. Look at him. Look at him. He is just. He's like a muscle. His suit is holding on for dear life, like absolute dear life. And not only that, it is so shiny. Have you ever seen such a shiny suit? I have not. I cannot take it seriously at all. Oh my god. Oh, he's so shiny. He's like a shiny Pokemon. He looks like he's a superhero movie. He does, he really does, but he is so goddamn shiny. I cannot take it. Oh my god. So he's the president of Shangfa, Mr. Dijun Wang. And you are? Do you know what? I was so tempted to, and you are? Give him a squeaky voice. No, I can't do that. He's too bulky for that. It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth. The honor is mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijun Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Shangfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. You must be referring to the Atagarasu case. Thank you, sir, but all I did was solve a few local cases of murder. You are too humble. I've been observing your investigation. You are an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth, even if the killer did get away. That's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through his security feed. Sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes. Huh? He's stopping us? What do you mean? Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall say this only once. Night has apprised me of the state of affairs, and from this point forward, the case will be handled by Shangfa's police force, the finest in the world. Even with the killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case. Oh, what do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that. If it hadn't been for him, the killer would have... Detective. Forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Shangfa's jurisdiction. You fail to see. Enough, puny prosecutor. He's so mean. I do not like him. He deserved to be laughed at. We do not like this man. You seek explanations from a head of state. I say no 1,000 times, no. I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourselves from this plane. I do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth. This can't really be the end of the line, can it? We don't like him. How dare he take our case from us? Case evidence handed to Mr. Knight. Why? Why let us come so far and he's pulled the case out from under us? Now, you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect. Shrimmy! Thank you for the clip. Oh my god. Knight, detain the suspect. Yes, sir. Right away. Wait. Who are we detaining? Are we detaining Tabby Lloyd? To make an attempt on my life, the murder of one of my faithful servants, the effrontery, the villainy. I didn't murder nobody, 'cause I... Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist. I'm going to have dinner, have fun with you. Thank you, Shroomy, so much for joining me today, and I hope that you have a lovely and wonderful dinner. I'll probably be only going for like another hour or so myself, so, you know, enjoy yourself, and yeah, thank you again for joining me. Answer me this. In a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity, can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? I say no. 1,000 times no. There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. Why, you ask me? Then I will tell you. He's hiding something, I'm certain of it. And if I leave now, we'll never know the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, there's got to be something we can do. This is a long tutorial case, though. Think, Miles. Remember. How many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom? You confronted the lies of witnesses and countered the arguments of other lawyers. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. Oh wait, was that a question? Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No, and yet you always got the truth of the situation in the end. What's your greatest weapon of all? Your words. Oh, we're going to convince the president? Okay, fine. A battle of words. Now, let us analyse the state of play. I can't take him seriously. Be gone, puny prosecutor. Or do you dare defy the direct order of a president? He's not going to listen. It clearly means to drown out any objections by means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing I can do is bide my time and wait for an opening. As he said himself, he's a head of state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself up to attack quickly, or easily even. I can't let him bully me into submission. I have to stay calm and alert. Edgeworth is no sub. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find my moment. My first aim should be to find out why he is insisting on Shang-Fa taking over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit. Let's go! So who will take over the case? Please, about the case. Did I give you permission to speak? No. 1,000 times no. Just bide my time. I'm the leader of Shang-Fa. I have no time for your insolent backchat. I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say that the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force. I do. Now enough of your pointless questions. Just bide my time again. Good boy. He called him a good boy. He called Edgeworth a good boy. Oh no. Oh no. Good boy. The interior of this plane is the sovereign territory of Shang-Fa. You have no rights here. Is that so? Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? I should keep that in mind. It could be a useful clue. Explain why I'm off the case. Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case? Imbecile, cease your insolent jabbering. I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own and they are none of your concern. Perhaps it's time to employ my clue. Oh. In the course of our conversation, I've deduced certain facts from your behaviour, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location. Oh. You smarmy smart Alec. As you said yourself, the presidential plane is the sovereign territory of Shangfa, and from that we can infer that you believe the rules of the extraterritoriality apply inside here. This word is going to get me. Extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is that correct? Oh, he is sweating. Enough. Cease your objectionable whining. Bide my time. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have bide my time. You have nothing else to say. Then stop wasting my time and get out of my sight. No, I should have said something. Maybe there is such thing as biding my time too much. Yeah. I won't let him bully me back foot. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I might be able to find an opening. Explain to wide case. So we'll do this. And it was this. So instead of biding our time, we will... our thing's getting hot for you. You can rant and roar you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated. Oh my god, his abs are just showing through. You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true. Extraterritoriality applies. Your laws mean nothing here. And why does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here. Interesting. So the extraterritoriality issues does have something to do with all of this. Why do they make me say this word over and over again? It is a difficult word to say. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? Oh, this word's going to keep popping back up, isn't it? This next move will surely decide the victor. He may be the president, but nobody is untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. Really apply here, you've overplayed your hand. You believe that the extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it? Do you even understand what you're asking? Of course, if I didn't, I wouldn't ask it. Have you no shame, calling into question the good word of one such as myself? Bide my time. I have no more time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness. You needn't worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who has been wrongfully accused of this crime. Your chivalry is admirable, but it changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Shangfa. If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind. Let me try another tack for now. Does that rule really apply here? You overplayed your hand. Surely you see that you have overplayed your hand. Nobody asked for your opinion. You need only obey me, nothing else. Okay. You dare tell me how to govern, how to lead. You dare contradict me. On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt, yes I do. No, she is guilty. She is the culprit. There is nothing left to debate. Bide my time again. Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There is no other viable suspect. Fascinating. So he's claiming that Miss Lloyd fired at him from outside the plane. This could be a vital clue. Okay, so back here. I've exhausted this avenue of inquiry. Let me try another angle. Okay, does this rule really apply here? You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it? Do you even understand what you're asking? Of course, if I didn't, I wouldn't ask. Have you no shame calling into question the good word of such as myself? Nothing to be ashamed of? You must have realised by now what a massive corner you've talked yourself into. Oh, worthless, meaningless bluster. Some pathetic ploy to buy time, perhaps. Maybe it was a little too pathetic to chime in like that. Oh, sorry. I can't let him bully me into back foot. Okay. So this one again. So I'm assuming it's bide my time. Time to deploy my clue. Okay, so she's fired at you from outside the plane. I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane to doubt. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified. Oh, we've... Oh, how could I have... bested by a mere prosecutor? But I am the president! The president! Checkmate. We're successful in the checkmate. Okay, so now we're back on the case, right? And trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President. I can't get over how tight his suit is. I hereby officially and unreservedly confer my approval. Consider it a gesture of magnanimity. What is this word? Magnanimity and generosity, for which my good office is known. Yes, for without noble acts such as... Wait, is he going off on one? Oh, he is. Right, okay. We're just gonna let him finish and then I'll read all the bits. Do you know what? Him and Wendy Oldbag would get on really well, don't you think? Okay, right. Let's read. Consider it a gesture of I can't say the word, magnanimity and generosity, for which my good office is known. Yes, for without noble acts such as these, unmistakably and irrefutably, for which reason we hereby, there can be no other outcome, for our goals and lofty in our hearts, and our goals are lofty in our hearts. People of Shangfa, I swear to you here and now, this investigation will continue. All that when he could have just said, okay, you got me. Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence. Take it. We got our evidence back. We did it, Mr. Edgeworth. We sure did. And now the investigation can continue. Whatever. Enjoy your pocket full of pawns. I'll be over here enjoying how to put them into play. Then you'll definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favour if you'd be so kind. What is it? Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself? Now you want me to testify? Whoa, that's your next move? If you want the president to testify, you'll have to take him to court. All in good time, Mr. Knight. We'll get his day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigative stage of the process, they are obliged to provide detailed justification as to their reasons for doing so. That's... What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know? Stand down, Knight. I'll do as the prosecutor asks. Thank you for your cooperation. Now listen, and listen well. Oh. Okay. Let's do this, and then I'll call it a day after this, I think. Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then, bang, a shot rang out, and a plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then, the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing. I guess if you looked at it in one way, the president is also a victim here. Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. But that makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation? My guess is that there's something behind all this that he doesn't want made public. A cover-up, huh? I knew there was more to this case than meets the eye. And the president isn't the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this once and for all. What is going on? There's so many, like, plot twists here. Right, we're going to press everything. And how would you describe the incident exactly? Oh, you naive little man. Do you really think your silly, simple question will shake me? I was involved in a craven attempt to silence me with cold steel, and while I was speaking to my door in public, no less. Hold it! When I stepped in to protect you, were you aware of the fact that you were being targeted? Was I aware of the... No, I was aware of my audience, nothing else. When I stepped up to the podium, I entered another world entirely, a place of rapture, a place beyond words. Yeah, I think that's called stage fright. I bet you were like a deer in headlights. No, 1,000 times now. I remember every second, each moment is inedibly etched in my memory. When Rick and the Knight stepped in, I was shocked, overwhelmed, taken aback. About the red balloon. Are you trying to test me, Mr. Prosecutor? No, Mr. President. I simply wish to confirm what you remember. Very well. There were two very large, very round balloons, one on either side of the stage. Their deep crimson hue stood stark against the sky, just as the security plan said they would. I'm sorry. The same security plan we found in the trash can, I assume. Rook and Knight leapt to my aid just before the balloon exploded. Hold it! You said they tried to escort you back into the plane. Yes, that is exactly what I said. They threw open the attaché cases even. That was the moment Kay captured on camera, and immediately moved to help me back onto the aircraft. So the second shot was fired after the attaché case? Do you know where that second bullet went? Is this how you treat a foreign dignitary? Or do you really think such needling questions necessary? Whoa, what's he so upset about? Must you insist on going over the same details again and again? Even my patience has its limits. You know full well where it went. But the thing is, right, Rick, as far as I'm aware, Rick only has one bullet wound. So if it went through him, he should have two bullet wounds, an entry wound and an exit wound. If I may ask, what was the victim like in that moment? He was a man amongst men, a real hero. The mere impact of the bullet took my breath away, and yet he had the strength to grab me and rush me back inside the presidential plane. So you and the victim entered the plane together, is that correct? Yes, he offered his noble protection and I gladly accepted it. All was as it should be. That sounds nice and all, but doesn't that just mean he's always the first to make his escape? He's a president, detective. It's basically in his job description to do so. Nothing you're saying seems too off base. That guy's the victim here. Wouldn't make much sense for him to lie to us, you know. Guess we gotta assume he's saying No, one of the things he said is clearly wrong. Think back to the scene of the crime. Huh? Did we miss something? Alright, let me see that evidence again. I might as well take another look myself. I think it's to do with the security detail. Because they changed it last minute. Let's cover for Lakeside now. Eyes on the area. So this was the original plan. And that was the other plan. What are these two things on either side though? So it's occurred on stage. Of course, suddenly Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. And then bang, a shot rang out and a plain unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. I'm not hesitating. Why would... I think it's this one. I mean... he's not really a red balloon. He's a still samurai. I'm gonna save. I don't need to save. I know I don't. Well, let's save anyway. Okay, so I'm going to present the Still Samurai here. Oh, it is correct. Oh, it's so petty though. It's so petty to be like, oh, but it wasn't just a red balloon that you saw. It was the Still Samurai that you saw. It's not the same thing. I mean, he's got red on him. You say it was plain red balloon that burst. But I strongly beg to differ. Of course you would, Edgeworth, because you love the Still Samurai. You were so upset when you saw the balloon had popped and was drowning in the lake. What? Take a look at this. I think you'd agree that it's hardly plain, wouldn't you? No. Oh my god, his face. His face. What? Who is that? Mr. President, meet the Still Samurai. I would have hoped you might recognize him, especially if you were hoping to ingratiate yourself with the people of this country. Yeah, you need to watch the Jammin' Ninja too. He's amazing. So you see, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. It was in fact of the Still Samurai. But the briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons. And there they are, right in the security plan. They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons. Knight, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself. Yes, Mr. President. It seems the Still Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir. Borrowed? That's what we were told. I guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards though. Seems there was a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow. So they swapped it in an emergency replacement? Yeah, one of the storeholders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. A very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said. Oh no, it's freaking Larry. A happy-go-lucky storeholder with a Still Samurai balloon to spare, huh? It's Larry! Oh my god, are we gonna see Larry? They feel just the bottom part of... Oh! So what? So the Still Samurai wasn't even fully inflated? He was just half inflated? They fill just the bottom part of that up with air to make it look like the other ornamental balloon. The poor Still Samurai! So, while it was a Still Samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above water. Is that the long and short of it? Knight, why was I not informed of this? I'm sorry, sir. We didn't think it was a pressing issue. And indeed, you saw it and knew no different, correct? Yes, I suppose so. Could you really have mistaken the Still Samurai's pants for a plain red balloon? Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon. Hey Jatsu, how's the investigation going? So we found out that they tied up the Still Samurai and only inflated half of him, so his butt was in the air. Because one of the red balloons popped the night before, so they were just using his bum as a replacement. The poor Still Samurai. We are just listening to the president's testimony and also finding contradictions to see what he has to say in regards to it. Of course. What's that outburst for? Now I remember. I could barely see the balloon. You couldn't see it? That's right. The wind was blowing too hard. The flags to the sides of the stage were flapping incessantly and blocking my view. Is that so? Yes. Those 2 flags. Oh, wait, if that's the case, that changes the trajectory of the shooting, right? They were being blown back towards me. There would have been a strong wind blown right around the time of the incident. Strong enough to blow the flags in just such a fashion. But does that conflict in any way with our evidence? Yes, it does. Understand the case? Yes, it does. Because we were on the understanding that the gunshot was fired at trajectory, which meant that the person was in the crowd on the left-hand side. But if the flags were blowing backwards and obscuring the president's view, that means whoever fired the shot was to the left side. We had it all wrong. Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction. It has? Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. But if the wind had previously been blowing the flags as the president describes, a certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. Which piece of evidence contradicts the stated conditions of the stage at the time of the incident? This one. Earlier, we deduced that the bullet that struck the Steel Samurai balloon and the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. From these two things, we further deduced the trajectory of the bullet must have taken. And we concluded that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But if the flags were blown as the president describes, our conclusion becomes quite different. Wait, the trajectory is... from behind? The president? No way, if the flags were pointed in the other direction. Exactly. Our trajectory changes completely. And if we trace the trajectory back to its source, we can ascertain who really fired that shot. Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean... Yes, I know. We may not yet understand the reason why, but it can only have been one person who did it. Whose does the bullets... Oh, no way! It can't be right! Because Knight stood there, but if he... Smart Sue? Thank you, Shrimmy. Thank you. So, it was not... Wait, but then how did... It can't... It doesn't make sense. Right, okay. If Knight was the one who shot... But then the gun was found elsewhere. Did he have an accomplice? Did Knight have an accomplice? So Knight's not on his own? Okay, so going by the trajectory, it means that the person who is implicated is Knight, because he's right there where the trajectory of the bullets are. But what doesn't make sense, I mean, it kind of does, because of the where Rook was then shot. Because, and I said this before as well, because they said that the bullet went through Rook and straight into the president. If that was the case, he would have had 2 bullet wounds. But he only has the one. We've only studied the one, and he bled out from just the one, as far as I'm aware, or we are aware. And there's been no mention of a second bullet wound, so there's no entrance wound, there's no exit wound, there's just one wound. So that doesn't make sense. But what even more doesn't make sense is the bullet that is found on the president's vest. But also, like, how did the gun go from one place to the other as well? That's another question that we need to ask. Like, because Knight was on stage, and then he tried to, and then he got the president back onto the plane. Right? So when would he have had time to discard the gun? The gun which was found in the left side of the audience bit in the bin. So that he must have had an accomplice. Take that. Right, but we are gonna, I think maybe we'll get the reveal as to how this all happened, because it doesn't make sense right now. There's too many things. So I assume that Knight did shoot Rook because I'm assuming he wanted to be promoted. He wanted the leader spot. But how did the president get the bullet in his vest is the next question. And how did the gun get found in the audience on the left hand side in the bin? Like, how? The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight. What? The path from the balloon back through the flag. And he said red flags. Back through the red flags. Oh my god. The path from the balloon back through the flag leads directly to the spot where you were standing. Oh, this changes everything. But the guys were the president's bodyguards. Where the heck would he go around shooting balloons? He went around shooting balloons. Pew pew. This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who has saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin. Seriously, Edgeworth, we've put up with a lot from you, but this? We're President Wang's bodyguards. We're the pieces put on the board to protect the king. I'll handle this, Knight. Sorry, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech, but the wind can pick up and die away in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flag during the crucial moment. The first shot was fired around the time the president raised his fist. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. Perhaps it can also show us what was happening the flags then too. I mean, this picture shows the flag, so maybe it's this one. But that was... Your proof is in this picture right here. This should be good. Which picture? Where? We can see which way the flag was really blowing right here. The music is so good. Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag? There we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting. So that means our pal over there did shoot the balloon, making him the assassin? Mr. Knight. I don't think he is. Oh, is he? I think Mr. Knight took advantage of the situation. He's not the assassin. Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he couldn't have been aiming at his boss. Yeah, there was no way he was aiming the laser point at his boss, so definitely not him. Yeah, besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What would I... Well, wait, hang on, sorry, I skipped that text by accident. Yeah, besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What would be the point? And watch how you answer, or I might aim for something else next. There was a point, I'm sure of it. If I can figure out what it was, perhaps I can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. Knight's definitely shot the balloon. That fact alone changes everything about the case. Knight can't turn his head to the right, so he was moved to the right side of the stage. The reverse trajectory data shows that Knight shot the right side. Wait, but he can't see the right side, so why would he shoot the right side anyway? Why did Knight's assigned position change? I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right, could only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. But is that the only reason? Let us suppose that the plan hadn't changed, that Knight had remained posted on the left. Given that he was unable to turn his head to the right, would he even have been able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be that the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? And if we suppose that to be the case, the two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on. Who said what? The two plans are different. Was the security detail... yeah, we made last minute changes yesterday. President's orders. Why did the president change the... Did he plan his own assassination? Do you think that was what was happening? That's right, the president was the one who ordered the change. They're the only two clues I've got left. If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting, which means he must have had foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. And if that's true, then everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? And why would they then carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? That's such a cool drawing, I can't get over it. Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? And how did the president suffer no injuries at all despite a direct hit to his vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. There's only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. It was to signal, right? Oh, to create an illusion? To create the illusion of an assassination attempt. What? Huh? Idiot. You do understand what you're saying. Oh, I understand all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden. How dare you speak to me that way? Is this some sort of sick joke? Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It is simply the truth as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning, nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then he fired again. He did? Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. As for why he did so, it's because... Wait! Oh my god. Yes, so if that was the case, so he fired one balloon to his right to then burst the Steel Samurai, and then one to his left to burst the other one. But because he can't turn very well, he then accidentally shot Rook, right? Am I right? It's because the second shot was designed to create the impression that the president had been hit. So then, what's the deal with the one in the vest? I'm willing to bet that bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred. His face, oh my god. Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet after all. That's not true. I was shot, I tell you. We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, correct? But you said yourself you found the shooter in the photograph, the person with the red hood. I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight. Then where does Tabby fit into all this? She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place the suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. The highly suspicious person with the red hood. I've yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd was in the whole scheme, but I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president. That's right. Then I was tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic, yes? Thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then, when the gun and the security plan were later found in the trash can, it would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled they could vanish into thin air. But then... oh my god. But then the case would have gone cold. Exactly what our friends were here were hoping for. Makes sense now why they wanted you off the case. Indeed, because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetrated by the president himself. Oh my god, look at the panic. Breathe in. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, he's deflated. Show me he's deflated. He's deflated. His muscles are gone. Oh. Oh, I see. He is a... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Oh, he is fat now. He is. Admit it. The entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it? If that stupid chief prosecutor hadn't insisted on assigning you. How could I let this happen?
Objection!
He has a nice voice, even though it's just objection. That's enough, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight. Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. Oh. Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as a knight and protecting my king. Oh. So go ahead. Keep running your mouth. Perhaps it would be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words. He wouldn't, would he? Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. Alright, my move. Question. You claim I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands? An excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. Oh my god. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions. A certain something, huh? Mighty specific. What did Knight use to hide his actions from the crowd? The bulletproof case, right? My attaché case. Yes, take a look at case photograph. Ah, yeah, that's why his hand is behind it. Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. At the very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. And in such a way that you wouldn't be detected. His objection! You don't like that. You don't like to let the facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth? Shame you don't seem to have noticed. Notice what? That theory is all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. The flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment I hid my gun with my attaché case. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation, circumstantial evidence, all at best. You can't prove any of it. If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. But no, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake. You're gonna go dredge it up. I hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete. But we do. So, we know that the bullet didn't leave Mr. Rook's body. We still have that as evidence. I thought not. Maybe now you can shut your mouth. Oh, it's Tabby. Miss Lloyd. Of course, she could shed some light on this whole situation. I just need her to get her to talk. What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist? Nah, never mind. That's what I thought. Miss Lloyd. I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You are a journalist after all, are you not? Dang it. I can't stay quiet any longer. Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? I think carefully before opening that mouth of yours. I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie. Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't the truth. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have showed you this before. What is it? It's the laser pointer I used on the president. But that's all I'd done. I never shot anyone. You stupid. Have I told you, you squirrel, you go down as an accomplice? It was him. He told me to do it. I was at Shangha's embassy sniffing out a story like I told you. That was 3 days back. he comes up to me out of the blue, just starts talking. Help me out and I'll give oh my god, help me out and I'll get you an exclusive access to the president, that kind of stuff. What about the gun in the trash can? That I don't know nothing about, I swear it. All he told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point at the president. I never thought for a minute it'd blow up in my face so bad. I'm sorry, truly I am. Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. It ought to go a long way towards proving that the assassination was a sham. What's wrong with you people? Don't any of you know what's good for you? My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from this case, as you'd intended, perhaps then you could have kept your pawn quiet, Oh? Oh, he's making such a funny face. So let me get this straight. You told Tabby, if you let slip about our fake assassination plot, we'll have you convicted for murder. Or something like that. All the dirty. I said no such thing. She's got oh, wait. What's the president got? President Wang. Give it up, Knight. It's time we came clean. It's our only choice. So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt. I do. I'm sorry. But why? Why do something like that? My popularity has been on the wane back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed. I know what we did was wrong, so yes, it was all lies, all of it. And the bullet in the vest? It was planted ahead of time. I wasn't hit by anything today. But then, what was up with the killer? Our plan got out somehow. And then he just appeared, hell-bent on turning our fake assassination into a real one. Hence the red raincoat, I suppose. He'd hoped to get in close enough as the fake assassin to finish the job. But there is one thing I don't understand, though. Oh, and what would that be? Why did Rook have to die? If the whole thing was fake, how did he wind up getting killed for real? That's true, and therein lies the real question. He was a fine bodyguard, the best in fact. He may not have been a native of Shangfa, but he was someone I could fully trust. Knight killed him. Mr. Rook must have been really something to gain the trust of someone who'd hide from his own shadow. Wait. Is the president of Shangfa not just his name, but him as a character? Because of what Kay just said, someone who'd hide from his own shadow. Is he a reference to the Cowardly Lion from The Wizard of Oz? Is that what he is? Sounds like he was as trustworthy as the president as I am to you, huh, sir? I believe that's for me to say, detective, not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too then, correct? He wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. Really smart Chatsu. I mean, his name isn't a pun, but his character itself is like a reference to the Cowardly Lion. I tried to involve him, but he refused. Oh, so Rook was very righteous. He said no, and you would have done well to listen to him. This is a tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted. What was so great about him anyway? What's gotten into him? I mean, I knew Knight wasn't so... because he didn't seem all that sad or upset or angry. So that was suspicious anyway to begin with. I think he shot him. It was just another piece on the board, there to protect you, nothing more. Mr. Knight, how could you? Who was it that actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? While that pious coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most. I value your support too, of course, but look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. And now that spineless fool Rook is gone, things are going to change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategist, grandmaster, rightful leader of this team. Wow, he is up his own butthole. We are all well aware of your ambitions, Knight. But doesn't this seem a little impudent to you? Why? My plan this time was perfect, as they always are, and as they always will be. That's quite a statement. Especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure. Yeah, no thanks to you, and that buffoon Rook. And that exactly wasn't Mr. Rook's fault. If he hadn't died, the killer would have never come after me. And I wouldn't have had to let you in on this plane. Please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that. Fine, the guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's just what he always wanted. But did he die protecting the president? Wait. I thought the whole assassination thing was fake. Oh, come on. Do I have to say everything twice? You planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Mr. Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through the balloon. But the second, that wasn't me. Not really. Then who did fire it? The real assassin. But not the killer. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is the piece cowering quietly in the corner. Our lily white queen over there. What? Miss Lloyd. It came with this? I'm not your danged assassin. But is that really true? I, for one, don't believe it. The gun in the trash can. It can only belong to you. Wait. Oh my god, this is so long. As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back into the plane. I left Rook here in this room where I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. Miss Journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. And it's just the opening case. Usually the opening case is the easiest, the shortest one. This one has gone on for we've been going for 4 hours, guys, 4 hours. And I'm not even done yet. Oh my god. So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? The knight doesn't protect the Rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king. You want to translate? It means that his only concern was protecting the president. Jatsu has stamina. I'm really not feeling it, Barry. I'm really not. Oh dear. Lose the king and you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess? But a win in which... Wait, hang on. But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed. It doesn't matter, it's still a victory. You can finish the case, Jatsu. I will try... Well, I'll finish this case and then so we can start the next one next week. Doesn't matter, it's still a victory. I get the president safe, I win. Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case. Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match. In any case, well, this is where our battle really begins. Okay, we're going to press him. We're going to press him until he snaps. Okay, press. The victim really didn't take part in your little plan then, did he? Nope. We kept him in the dark on the details. So he really thought the president was in danger? But wait, he must have noticed that the shot came from right next to him. Maybe he did, guess we'll never know. And even if he did know, it was a sham. He still had a job to do, he still had to protect his king. And he was able to make a judgment like that in a split second. Impressive, he really was as capable as they say. Not so capable that I couldn't read him like a book. I made it so he had no choice but to go along with our little performance. So did he hire Shelley? Why do that? You and the president both knew the whole thing wasn't real. But it had to seem real. There were people everywhere. It's not a good look, right? Imagine if someone had spotted a man who'd just been shot at, hanging out in his plane, sipping grape juice like he didn't have a care in the world. And what was the victim doing during all this? Who knows? I was in the safe room, like I said. Anyway.
Hold it.
Where on the ground exactly? Right where he is now, the middle of the floor. The door to the outside was shut though. Guess the bullet must have hit him right before he closed it, and thanks to his little blunder, my whole plan fell apart. Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk that way. He may have kept you safe, Mr. President, but he isn't here now to save your good name. I call that dereliction, oh my god, dereliction of duty. What would you call it? He's dead. He can't protect Jesus Christ, Knight. An honourable try, which is more than what you'd give, I'd say. Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Hold it.
Weren't you and Mr. Rook both carrying bulletproof attaché cases? Yeah, opened them right after Rook spotted the laser sight. We moved into covering positions and used them to shield the president. Yeah, I think Rook is the better person because he told the president that he wouldn't take part in his little fake assassination attempt. So, you know, he was doing it, he meant well for the president. So the bullet that hit Mr. Rook travelled through a gap in that defensive shield. Do you really believe Miss Lloyd to be that skilled a marksperson? No, she was aiming for the president. That makes her a lousy shot. So it was pure coincidence that Mr. Rook was hit, and the bullet simply happened to find its way past your attaché cases and through the gap in his vest. Seems crazy to me too, but the facts are the facts. It was a shot in a million, but the shooter hit the bullseye and the proof is in your hands.
Hold it.
So the second shot that had nothing to do with you. Right, the one was fired by your little friend. Imagine the scoop she'd have bagged if it hit its mark. I'm a journalist, you know. I don't make facts, I report them. Yeah, a journalist who signed up to a fake assassination plan in the hopes of getting the story. That's not... Look, I'll admit it. I set the whole thing up. And your role was to aim that laser pointer at the president. It's not my fault that wasn't enough for you. You're the one who decided to bring a gun to the party. Who knows, maybe you thought if you kept on shooting you could shut me up too. So Mr. Knight suggesting that he first fired one shot and then Miss Lloyd fired one more. Yeah, basically implying that Tabby also had a gun on her. Beats me where she could have got one from, but hey, his entire testimony is pure conjecture. Can't prove any of it. You're right, let's hit him with some cold, hard, undeniable evidence. But he's saying that... So his statement is wrong. Not this bit. Must have had shot while we were escorting the president off stage. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found, but there was 2 shots fired.
Objection.
2 shots have been fired from that gun. And the fact that he's saying only 1 shot was fired means that he's lying. He is a liar. Hang on. I'm just gonna take a sip of water. Oh, my throat needs it. Hang on. Oh, okay. So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon and Miss Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook. Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. While what you propose would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard, the gun from the trash can itself has been fired twice. His face is so funny. Look at it. This is like it's such a face, I'm sorry. It is a face and a half. Now, why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple, because it was planted by the real perpetrator of the crime. Somebody faked the evidence? Yes, and if you think about it, the reason for doing so is obvious. Like you stayed too strong in the wind? Yeah, exactly. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator area. And in order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one weapon. I get it. So that's why it's got 2 spent rounds, huh? Precisely. As we've already proven, the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon, which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either. Nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. But why don't you get to the point? You've come this far, spit it out. Oh, I intend to, don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was Mr. Knight. You, Mr. Knight. You're the one who murdered Mr. Rook. Oh, finally got up the courage to say it, huh? Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have. It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot. He killed Mr. Rook, hoping that he would look like an accidental victim of the bungled assassination. With the present locked away in the safe room and the door of the airplane tightly closed. It was just you and Mr. Rook alone, together. And that was when the third bullet was fired, right into your colleague's body. Wait, you're really gonna claim there's a third one now? You just said only 2 gunshots were heard. Want to tell me how that works? Aeroplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight, if you close the door. Nothing can be heard from the outside, not even gunfire. But wasn't the president right next door? Very true, which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President, I didn't hear anything. But you can observe this room through your security feed, can you not? The camera in this room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room. And that's what you did this time too, right? Oh, he didn't. Well, that is... What's gone into him? Mr. President, this is vitally important. Please, President Wang. No, fine. I was busy hiding on the bed, covering my ears. He really is the cowardly lion. Oh my god. What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real? Yes, because I hate the sound of guns. It's just the slightest hint of that awful noise and oh, it's just too much. Oh my god. Oof. That there's sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish. Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wang was cowering beneath the bed. And what's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for this room hadn't been switched on, which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire the third shot straight at Mr. Rook. Knight, how could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly? You think I killed the old half-wit? You don't trust me much, huh? This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day. I want to believe you, but I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What, you don't believe that the girl over there could have done it? No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We know this from the number of bullets fired. Yeah? Well, how do you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start? What? Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday or the day before. Then today, another bullet. The bullet that hit Rook. That's pure speculation, pal. You know it. Maybe. But can you prove it's not true? Not with any certainty, no. You're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on. A single piece of evidence straight through my heart, I dare you. Well, what are you waiting for? There must be something. Mustn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? If we can't prove it, Tabby's... Please, Ruffles. I messed up, I know I did. I should have never have done what I did, not even for a scoop. But murder? Nah, that ain't me. Ain't no murderous bone in my body. Conclusive proof. If only I could prove that Knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait. Perhaps I can. If you at least had a bullet that burst a balloon, you might have had a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. If we had the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, forensics could tell us which gun it was fired from. No proof, no case. End of conversation. I knew it. Hold it right there. What now? You're not about to claim you do have proof. Of course I do. This ought to be good. Alright, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours. The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Very well. My conclusive evidence is... not in my possession, because it's still in his body. Not currently in my possession. Alright then. Thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over. However, it is here in this room. What? As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. But where did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an earlier conversation. After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. But now, of course, we know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet, which begs the question, where is the real bullet? I like it. A twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on then, don't keep us in suspense. Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up in?
Take that!
The TV. No, where all the CCTVs are. There's something very clearly missing from this room. Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense. Take a look at the bank of security monitors. And not only that, that cow's missing a horn, right? Oh! I see you've caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens here showing views from all around this plane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side of the aircraft. And that's because one of the monitors is missing. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President? There was. I have no idea what my plushie is doing there now, though. Is it to hide the bullet hole in the wall? It appears to be someone... There's a missing word. It appears to be someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. But where did it go and why? The why is easy enough to answer because it was struck by a bullet. For if we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed. So where did the missing monitor go? Where indeed? I believe that it must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct a search if you would. Right away, sir. Mr. President. Extraterritoriality, remember? I have no objection to the search. Please, go ahead. If it will help us discover the truth behind what happened to Rook, I will not stand in your way. What are you? I don't believe this. Rook this, Rook that. Don't you ever think about anybody else? The search has been authorized, Detective. If you wouldn't mind. Oh, we found it. Sir, I found the monitor. Excellent work. Now go ahead and extract the bullet. I was so certain the bullet was still inside of Rook, but clearly not. Let's see. If I put my hand in there and just... Come on. Got it. Well, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it. We found it. We found it. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. The single piece of evidence you requested straight through your heart. Even you must now admit, if this bullet didn't come from the Spectator area gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be Rook's killer. What? No Piffy come back? Is it Pifey? Piffy? Detective, have forensics analysed the bullet for frustrations? Oh my god, what's with the words? Frustrations and compare them to the gun we found. Yes sir, we'll get the evidence you need. You can count on it. There's so many people in the room. And oh my god, the president's belly's hanging out. Alright, let's hear what forensics has to say. Our findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim. I hate how I like Knight's hair, but he's a douche. Oh my god, same. He looks alright as well as a character, but he's such an asshole. Proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun. Probably from when I handed all the evidence over to him. Now for the key part, the striations. Best old bag impression, Edgy Poo. Edgy Poo! Hey Mia! If they're not a match, then Miss Lloyd is in the clear. Lastly, the striations on the bullet are a match with this weapon. Wait! What? No! This is a twist. Are we ever going to end? Hello Mia. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. Wait, no way. They matched a gun found outside? What? But how could that be? No way. Oh, come on. There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet. How? Well, isn't that something? Oh, weekend has been wonderful. Spent it with family. Oh, that's nice. I hope you had fun, Mia. Yeah, exactly. What? What? Is he gonna get away scot-free? Well, isn't that something? Conclusive proof that I was right. He's so hubris. What's the matter? You didn't think you had me backed into a corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. Because the only one backed into a corner here is you. No way! How long is this goddamn case? I'm never going to end. There's no denying it. Forensics proves that the gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? It gonna be me. I was up on stage, which leaves your little friend, the hack killed Rook. She's the murderer and you just proved it. Your move, Edgeworth, but just remember two things. One, where you found the gun. And two, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the shooter. How did it come to this? If the first case is the shortest in most, this definitely does not follow the general protocol of the game. Usually it is the shortest case, but this time usually I can get the first case done and then start the second case and we'd be halfway through the second and then I'd have to be like, okay, cool, we're going to call it a day. But this first case has been on and on and on. How did it come to this? Me and the president, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is. There's no way Tabby did it, is there? Don't let him get to you, Kay. We just need to go over his statements again. There must be something further we can deduce from them. Okay, let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth. I feel like screaming Jatsu makes sense now. I do make sense though. But wow, they threw a goddamn twist in there. Right. Hold it. Let's go. No, that's... Oh, I like his voice as well. Oh my god. Objection. What was it you said? That forensics would back you up. How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your inconclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine. The bullet and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kind of has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no? Even so, I simply cannot accept that. But sir, there's no denying the evidence. There isn't, so what am I missing? If I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. Did he switch it when we handed the evidence over? What is it, Kay? I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, then maybe there's something wrong with it. They're asking me to call the evidence into question. Well, I think he switched it because we had to hand the evidence tonight. Remember when the president said hand over all your evidence tonight, and then we had to take time to then turn around and be like, because wait. Is it still 2 bullets though? Yeah, still 2 bullets. Okay, so it's still this gun. So when the president tried to kick us off the plane, he said, you have to handle the evidence tonight. So we did. We handed it over to him. So all Knight would have had to do was change the laser pointer from this gun, the original one that we found, to his gun, and then hand over the gun back to us so then it would match. I think that's what he's done. Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did, then the problem must lie there. You seem very sure about this. Call it my great thief's intuition. Intuition? Huh. Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means... As someone who believes that evidence is everything in court, the irony is not lost on me, but... If I were to call a piece of evidence into question, it would have to be... the gun. If something untoward is going on here, it would have to involve the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourselves from this plane. I'd do as you say if I were you, Edgeworth. This can't really be the end of the line, can it? Indeed, he had ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime. Which means it must belong to... him! The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. That has to be it, because they're the same model as well, by the way. Shangfar issued guns. There's 5 from the gun you found in the spectator area. Switch for the one found in the spectator area. Bullet markings match those of the... Can we examine this gun? Again? No, okay. Okay, no. Bullet that killed Rook was 5 from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? Me, as up on stage, leaves your little friend. Right, the hack... Okay, no, yeah. So the only statement we need to press and present the gun at is the one where he says the gun was found. Wait, hang on. Objection! Admit it. You switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings matched the weapon in question. It was yours all along. An intriguing move there, Edgeworth. And... You must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence, while I was busy trying to make the case for remaining on investigation. You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can and put it on your own. Send him to maid dress jail? No, he doesn't deserve a maid dress, Shroomy. He does not deserve... Maid dresses are too good for him. He deserves the trash bag because he's a piece of trash. Then, not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found. I did, huh? You think I somehow knew you'd find, let alone run forensics on the bullet sometime in the future? Is that so strange? You're a chess player after all, a man well used to thinking several moves ahead. He's so fancy, look at him go. I'm flattered, but much as it pains me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch? Trash dress. Exactly, trash dress. Puts trash bag over. No, Mia, no, you're not trash. You deserve a maid dress. You are cute and adorable. The gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look in the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what we'd expect to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine, huh? None, that's what. Oh. Oh, over his... Oh. Yes, Mia is being a gremlin. Mia's always a gremlin, Emily. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Thank you. Oh, let me give you that hydrate. I've had to switch my water now, so I've run out of tea.
Stretch!
Thank you. And oh, for the stretch too. But hello, Emily. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend. Oh my God, my shoulders are cracking. That reminds me, my mum made a dress of trash bags for my sister for an event. To be honest, when I was younger and we were celebrating Halloween at school, I made a dress out of a trash bag. I was a witch. I was a trash witch. I wore a trash bag as a dress. It was very common though. It was a thing that everyone did. You say I'm overestimating your abilities. You surprise me. What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. Old grandma crack. Yeah, you can't hear them because they're only little cracks. But so I can't turn my neck now. Hang on. Oh, I don't know if you heard that. Oh. Ooh, no, I don't think it picked up. But my neck really cracks. Everywhere except the chessboard, that is. I swear girls did that for Halloween near me. Yeah, it's just simple, easy and simple, you know. Quick and easy. Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you? Shame. Still, guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up. I just didn't have the right evidence. I didn't think I'll be the one making excuses. Rather, I didn't mess up. They just got lucky with the evidence. Will be your excuse, I'd imagine. Oh, they are battle of wits. I've been quick. What do you mean I like being quick and easy? You're so rude, Barry. You're so rude. All I've been doing is playing my game. You just come in and bully me and say that I'm quick and easy. For God's sakes. So rude. Oh dear.
Hold it!
Oh God. A coincidence, you say? Or was it a necessity? You like the bullying, you always come back. Maybe I won't one day. Maybe I'll just stop streaming and I'll make a post and be like, Jesse's going on hiatus. I'm done with all the bullying. I mean, that's part of being a mod. That's true. This case is not quick and easy. No, it really isn't. We've been going for almost 5 hours. Oh my God. It can't be both, pal. No, sure it can. We bodyguards need to protect the president. And the girl needed to use a gun, but she probably doesn't know a whole lot about them. It's not so far-fetched for her to pick something she's heard of that we also happen to use. Okay, but why a revolver? See, it's my role. You should be changed to bully instead of mod. Why is that your go-to gun? It's probably something to do with its ease of use. No spent casings to chase down, for example. Exactly. The perfect tool for a job where you can't afford to fail or don't know what you're doing. Still, coincidence, necessity. It doesn't make a whole lot of difference either way. The laser sight attached. Okay. Yeah, but you could remove that easily because you swapped it on there. Change my role in this. Oh God, I will, Barry. You wait. Put up or shut up, Edgeworth. Where's your evidence? Well, that is... Sussing is your role. Apparently very sus. I agree with Jay. Don't go making accusations you can't back up. Why did your daddy never teach you that? Why did he use the word daddy? Of all the words he could have said, he could have just said dad, your father. No, he had to use the word daddy. Ugh. As it stands, the facts are in my favour.
Hold it!
I've been meaning to ask, actually. What about your own weapon? How many spent bullets are in its cylinder? This old girl here? Well, now. Don't you love daddies? No, I don't. Shrew. I don't. That's not me. What's wrong with the word? I don't understand. I'm not explaining, Barry. I know you're doing that on purpose. Did I ever see my dream? Seen what? Send my dream daddy cameo in the spa? No, you did not, Jay. You need to shut. Dad's making everything. I am not making everything sexual. Stop it, guys. Shh. Actually, talking about that, there is a game coming out soon called Date Everything, and I kind of want to play it, and I kind of want to play it on stream for you guys. So I might actually get it just for the sus. Don't believe you? Why does no one believe me? Why not? But Jay, please do send the Dream Daddy cameo in the spa. I'd like to check it out. I let loose a few rounds earlier, as you saw. How many has he got though? He reloads his gun every time he fires it. But even if I were to tell you how many there were at the time, you'd have no way of verifying that. Of course, in order to swap the guns properly, you'd have to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. You didn't have the chance to put on any gloves though, which means... Alright, I think it's about time you did the right thing and resigned, don't you? Game's all but done, see? Wait, I know what Edgeworth is getting at. Wait. I think I know what he's getting at. 2 spent bullets and matching the 2 guns outside and recording. That proves it must be the weapon that was used, but that's not what we're looking for. Oh really? You're not going to let me pull out the bullets? Oh, God. Okay. Okay. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun? Mine, her, none. That's what. Also, take a look in the 2 sensors. Just what you expect to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine, her, none? That's what. Wait. Oh my God, chat's going. I don't believe you, Pixie. Bello. Bella, hello. Barry, hello. Why did I call you Bello? I'm so sorry, Barry. I am making name mistakes today. Calling Barry Bello. Calling Steve Stinky. I'm so sorry. I posted it. I will check it out after stream, Jay. Big brain moment. I'm not going to let you pull out. Thank you so much, Pixie. Thank you so much. Bully. I didn't mean to. Happy Mod just so mean to me. I am not mean. I'm going to press the statement again. Hang on. To ask how many weapons. But then he points out that, but why is that a sus? I mean, you can sus command me if you want. It's why it's there. And at least a few rounds earlier, as you saw. He reloads his gun every time he fires it. But even if I were to tell you how many there were at the time, you'd have no way of verifying it. Of course, in order to swap the guns properly, you'd have to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. You didn't have the chance to put on any gloves though, which means... To represent the gun? Oh, I'm really confused. Oh wait, hang on, let me press the statement first, hang on. The proof is... something you clearly don't have. If you did, you'd have made your move by now. Well, we do have proof, right, Mr. Edgeworth? We won't be given the chance to investigate any further. I'll have to work with what we've gathered. Think, Miles, think. Consider all the possibilities. If you got the goods, it's now or never. If you got the goods, Jesus. He should have worded it differently. If you got the goods. At which point does Knight straight up give us an extra air vent between the eyes? He doesn't, hopefully. Evidence of his wrongdoing. But that in itself is proof of a kind. Because otherwise, the striations shouldn't line up like they do, right, sir? Right. We must carefully consider and infer what we can from the evidence he brings up in his testimony. The truth is in there somewhere. Okay, well, we do have Gumshoe. Yeah, but Gumshoe Gumshoe keeps losing his gun. Laser pointer attached. Also take a look at cylinder. 2 cent bullets, just what we expect to see. So what proof do you have? I want to present the gun. Because the reason why Edgeworth mentioned it is definitely because he would have left fingerprints on the bullets. But I can't show, well, I couldn't examine the bullets. So I'm assuming I have to present it to then be like, we have your fingerprints on the bullets. I have your proof right here. And that's your proof. I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth. Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove once and for all that it does in fact belong to you. I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's about to come into play? The rook? The bishop? Not a pawn, surely. The evidence the gun will provide takes the form of fingerprints. Fingerprints. Name me your fingerprints, Mr. Knight. My prints? Of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it right to me when you gave up the evidence. How could they not be on there? What if I told you there are prints on a part of the gun that you shouldn't have touched at any point? His face! His face! What? Where? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. There is a place where your fingerprints can never have been left if things happened as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence that will bring our game to its rightful conclusion. I'm just Here, look closely at the cylinder, detective. 2 bullets fired, but where are the prints we're looking for, sir? Yes. I love this game. You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected, because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different. There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found. Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun? We know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. And he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus the few odd ones he let loose in shock during our little game. And after each shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found, the ones you mentioned in your report? Sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon, but also on the bullets themselves. Why didn't you present that from the start, you stinky, stinky person? I'm not sure they could have gotten there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight. That's... And there we have it. Proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one which fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin. Finally! Hey, Reverend Pickle! Hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. I didn't. Checkmate. I love you, Edgeworth. He is breaking. Look at him go. Oh, what? Wait, what's with all the... Oh my god, aren't those evidence from previous games? Like there was the trophy and then Blue Badger. I love the Blue Badger. I was going to be the new chief of security. That blasted Rook. If it hadn't been for him, I would have been in charge by now. I would have been in control of the whole team. My plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless. I def recognize the trophy from first game. Yeah, from the aeroplane, from the plane, and then the Blue Badger, and I didn't see anything else. Oh, and wait, wasn't there the samurai dog as well from the last case of the first game? Detective Gumshoe. Right away, sir. Arrest him. Put him in cuffs. Curse you, Edgeworth. Our game isn't over yet. Really? I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. Indeed it is, because I need to go and have dinner. The next moves The next muse we play will be in the courtroom. But it's not fair. It's not fair. Why is it not fair? You did the deed, you pay for the crime. Wait, hang on. You did the deed, pay for the crime. You did the deed, you paid the price. Oh, he's back to his... The president is back to his raw state. He's back to filling out his suit. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a debt of gratitude. You exposed the murderer within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that. He lives. Well, Jay, he's faking it. He's not really living. We saw a unfit version of the president where he let everything loose and he was just hanging out. He's suddenly very presidential again, now that we're back outside the plane. I saw it, you know, when I first proposed the fake assassination to him. You want me to handle it, not Rook? Rook refused, but I can rely on you, can't I? Of course, sir. You can count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is. The hatred in his eyes was plain to see. He despised poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. There's a video of Fit President in the spa. As bonus, you have Jatu laughing at him. Look at his suit, it's so shiny. I can't get over it. It's like, no one wears a suit and then has all the muscle definition show. Not only I get the arms and the pectoral muscles fine, but he has his abs shown through his suit. It is like he isn't even wearing one. It is like he has painted it on. And it is super shiny. Like, how shiny is this suit? Oh my god. It's like he's wearing a satin suit. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played a part in his decision to end Rook's life. Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted to fake an attempt on your life. That was your crime, and it is a crime you'll have to live with. You are right. I can only apologize for the part I played, and I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that I shall be eternally grateful. I'll be here in your country for a little while longer yet. But when I have returned home, perhaps you will visit us in Shangfa. You will always be welcome. Superheroes do? Are you telling me that it isn't real? That isn't real. It's just a fake suit, Barry. Oh, thank you. Y'all don't know how grateful I am. All's well that ends well. Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless, but the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions. I know, and I'm awful sorry about everything, truly I am. I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits. There sure are. That got me some serious thinking to do. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was something else. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum, earns eternal gratitude of president. Oh my god, that was a sentence. How's that for a headline? Hey, there's my department. Mr. Prosecutor, how does it feel to solve such an important case? You must be over the moon. She certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment. Dang. You're one tight-lipped son of a gun. As well I should be. This case is not yet over. Isn't it? How come, sir? Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over. Behind what? Shelley? Is that the one? The killer's calling card. Mr. Tequila has yet to complete his assignment. That is true, because he left it by us, or well, by Edgeworth when we passed out. And he only leaves it there when he's marked a victim. So, are we expecting an assassination attempt on Edgeworth's life? You mean he might still try to murder the president? I hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this could all blow up into something more sinister yet. Oh my god! As one would expect with the attempted assassination of a president. The case was all over the news. And my preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in the game, far bigger than any of us could have imagined. I'm looking forward to the story already. And we are done with the first chapter. Oh my god, that was a long one. Right. Yes, override. But we are not going to continue because I need to end stream. No, end. Ooh. He's so pretty. Ooh, the captive turnabout. Okay, how many chapters are there actually? So episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there are 5 chapters. And look at these silhouettes. That must be K, right? That's K silhouette. Both Rin and L are online now. Oh, who do I pick? I haven't rated L in ages actually. But before we do, new items unlocked. We'll check out the gallery first. Because we like to check out the gallery before we leave. I do need to leave soon. My mother's already called me. She said, Jetsu, where are you? I'm like, I'm coming, mother, I'm coming. It's just me and her tonight. We are 17% complete. Look at all these. Look, this was the president. This is the picture I saw and I was like, wow. Look at him. He's like a lion. And then we discovered he was essentially a play on the Cowardly Lion. Oh, and Shelley as well. Look how cool Shelley is. Oh, wait, hang on. Look how cool he is in this picture. Like, how cool is he? Oh, wait. And then for anyone who missed it as well, this drawing itself is it's amazing. Like the mood, the atmosphere, everything about it is just amazing. I love the art. Sorry, I'm like speeding through. Okay, so we have the president. Do they show like the deflated president? Can we show you him? Oh wow. There we go. That's the president in real life. That was him when we defeated him. And he kind of deflated. The real president. Oh, wait, was there more? Oh, I also love the music to this game, honestly. It's too beautiful. And I can't, like, if they have another concert, I'm definitely gonna, hopefully... Oh, wait, hang on. The confrontations? Is that the one? He loved the president as a character. He was funny. Okay, he was funny. He was enjoyable. But I think in this chapter, the one that I absolutely loved the most was Shelley. Right. That's it. We're going to end stream. But thank you so much for joining me today. Let me see who I can send you guys off on a raid. So Rin is live and so is Elle. Who do I send you guys to? No, this is a difficult choice. Do you know what? I will send you guys to Elle because I don't raid Elle very often. Because he always starts after I end. So we're going to send you to Elle. He's currently doing some ASMR. So please be kind, be nice. He is a sweet little boy. Wait, he's not actually called Elle. He's called Tranquil. Tranquil? Aha, here we go. Thank you for stream. No, thank you for joining me, guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Right, let's start the raid. And then open link in new page, because otherwise I'm gonna not be able to, I can't spell. That's okay. But yes, thank you again, guys. And let me just do end stream scene. Okay, I should be back on Tuesday. I think we are going to be playing Inside, I believe. That is what we decided on. And then that's it. That's all I've got. So we're going to be playing Inside on Tuesday. Thank you again for joining me. I hope you guys have a lovely and wonderful weekend. If you are subbed, please use this raid message. If you are not, please use this one. But yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday. Oh, wait. No, not Rad 2. Raid. I need to fix this I button. Chatso wants to be inside. I don't want to. Oh, no. You guys are terrible. But yes, do enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will see you guys on Tuesday. Thank you again for joining me. And yeah, I will see you guys soon. So bye-bye for now.